Alrighty then, boys and girls, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, hope we're good. Hope we're good. Now, Alpha updates today, losing faith in humanity. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What's going on? What's going on here? Jack, check your Discord. What's going on? Okay. It's time to play some more Season 4. Testament seems to be pretty good for this, you know. People seem to be enjoying it. Let's turn that down just a touch so I don't feel as if I'm shouting. Hope everybody's well, though. Long sleeper doesn't get fire in Thaldrassus. Well, yeah. It's annoying, isn't it? It kind of makes me think. You did let me know. I appreciate the fact that you pinged me on Discord to let me know Firestorm in Thaldrassus was up. It's entirely my fault that I was still snoozing. Give us our alpha updates, please. Had a look at my server today. There was no public work orders, not even scammy ones. Mr. GM also tweeted out, I think it was yesterday, stating that he was on the alpha and there was 10 people online on the alpha. Which is like, it's such a monumental waste when there's content creators and players alike out there that are absolutely buzzing to get in there to look at stuff, test out some things. And there's 10 people online. It's like, what an absolute waste of opportunity. Because, of course, next week, they're going to take one zone away. So even if you get into the second wave of alpha, third wave of alpha, fourth wave of alpha, the way that they do this phasing of, like, one zone will be turned off, this zone will be turned on, it makes the whole process remarkably difficult to sort of... Sometimes you need to see the big picture, right? So, well, what are you going to do? Anyway, I did. If you guys go check your launches, by the way, you might spot that there might be a Cataclysm classic beta popped up for some of you. I'm pretty sure everybody's got this. I'm sure they're trying to drum up some hype for Cataclysm. Are they not launching this like the week of Plunder? When does Cataclysm go live? Hang on. News. I need to write all this shit down in my calendar because there's too much going on nowadays. It's not even going to be here, is it? When the flipping hell does Cataclysm pre-expansion patch goes live April 30th. When does the expansion actually go live? May 20th? So literally 4 days after Pandemonium kicks in. Ooh. I wonder if people are going to blast. Do we think people will blast Mop Remix and then go straight to Kata? I don't know. What's the point of signing up for Alpha if we can't get in? I was going to call you at 6:30 because the Firestorm was up in Thaldrassus. I remember I don't have your number and you were probably asleep and it would be kind of weird. Well, that's what Discord's for. I'm quite sure you could have absolutely hammered my phone on Discord. But I was still fast asleep. Well, I wasn't fast asleep. I was awake because the wife had already got up. But I was not able to jump on the computer. I didn't get the Kata beta. Oh no? Okay. Well, it's nice to have something else on the launcher. It wasn't necessarily what I expected or was really looking for on the launcher, if I'm to be honest. But, you know, something's better than nothing, I guess. I can't imagine I'm going to go test Cataclysm Classic. I've not even got a character leveled up in Classic, so it's I can't even transfer one over to, like, even test properly. So that's a no-go. Not happening. Right. Where did we get to at the end of yesterday then? I'm pretty sure I'm still exactly where... Whoa. Where's... Hello? Items? Oh. Dodgy cape on, that's the problem. Hang on, that still doesn't feel right. I swear we had higher item level than that after yesterday. Maybe we didn't. I got one piece of LFR tier gear. What does the 4-set do this time? Beast of Wrath summons a Dire Beast. Your most recently summoned Dire Beast now obeys kill command and can benefit from Beast Cleave. Okay, exactly the same then. Exactly the same. Summon diabetes? No, dire beasts. Dire beasts. Am I slurring my words in the morning? Oops. As a hunter, the 4-piece is a must. Well, yeah, it feels that way. I'm kind of almost tempted to go back and put my old set on. But whatever. I'm not that fussed. I'm not that fussed at all. But what I am kind of thinking of doing today is a bit of a run of Mythic Zeros. If any of you guys are going to be interested, M Zeros are like what is champion gear nowadays, isn't it? Champion gear. Hello. Wrong thing. Adventure guide. Oh, I need to go claim this. Actually, let's do that right here, right now, since it's the 25th of the month, and I'm likely to forget otherwise. Can't because you're damn horde. Doesn't matter for dungeon. Doesn't matter for M Zeros, does it? It's instance content. Doesn't matter. I'd come heal you, but have to be an adult. Sadly, adulting sucks, right? Adulting always gets in the way. It's a real shame. I'm pretty convinced Mythic Plus is, or dungeons in general, a fully cross-faction. Boom! We got, oh look! Quack with a hat. Love me a quack with a hat. Aura. Alrighty then. Cool. One more. Hey, we've got, when did that happen? I've surpassed 1,500 total pets. Isn't there an achievement for that? Oh, game. Stiffed me. Collections, pets. 1,200 unique pets. Collect 1,400 unique pets. Wait, what? How have I not got that then? Did it not say collected what? Oh, that's total pets. Unique pets, 1,393. Oh, okay, I'm still a scumbag. 7 more. 7 more pets we need to get then. Average level of 13.2. That's rookie numbers and all. We need a super squirt day. Any of you guys having any luck selling the Draconic gear? Doesn't seem to sell at all for me. Yeah, it's going to be... You'll see some success with that. Dare I say the best things are... Well, it depends how many of the recipes you got. If you have the ability to, crafting and selling in as many places as you can is the smart move. Now, of course, that does require you to have a second account. But if you've... it's another option at least. Oh my god. Oh my god. I put Jack in charge of the emotes and look what the flipping hell's gone on. I put Jack in charge of the emotes and the world explodes. Okay. How many do Better Twitch TV has room for how many emotes? Oh, there's room for 50 emotes. Leave a handful free though, Jack. leave a handful free. When is the next Super Squirt Day? You got to be careful googling this sort of stuff. Doesn't the where's it gone? The rematch UI would be really smart if it was to tell you this sort of stuff. No, maybe not. I have my Super Squirt team. "21st of May, EU. Oh, really? Oh, we might take a day then to do some pet leveling. That makes sense. People are going to be playing with their mains. It's usually take a few days until they buy the on gear. Well, I mean, it's directly focused towards the PvP players, don't they? So PvP seems to have been a little bit left in the dust this patch, which might frustrate some people, but it'll sell. It'll sell. I suspect the new stuff will have a lot of competition on it as well, though. So temper your expectations. My recommendations with this sorts of stuff is always never invest too heavily in things like the recipes. The more you spend on your recipe, the more you have to sell before you break even, the more difficult you're going to set, buy a couple of the recipes, try craft a few, sell a few. If you get some sales, if it starts to, snowball, maybe pick up some extra recipes. But, it's still very early days. Very early days. Did I pick everything up for the trading post this month? Appears I did. 1,415 tendies left. I really like that hat, though, I like that hat just because it's silly. It's really dumb. For 175 traders tender, I'm tempted just because it's dumb. I'd actually use that, I reckon. Let me grab my coffee, hang on. A month to get the safari hat. How do you get the safari hat? Either I have it and I've forgotten I have it, or I don't have it and I have no idea how you get it. It's one of those things I'll have looked into doing at some point, but I can't remember. What's going on down here? Random. Oh my god, that's very pink. Oh, that's more like a forfeit transmog, that is. That's a forfeit transmog. I completely missed Noble Garden this year. I hope nothing interesting happened, because I completely missed it. Okay, we'll save this in case they throw like 2 mounts or something at us in one go.
I'll be seeing you again.
There was some talking about Mog, before we dive too deep into this, talking about Mog, wasn't it found out that Tusks of Manaroth might be available in this Panda Remix business as well? I saw something somewhere about this, I'm sure. Yeah, here we go. Question mark still. Easier method of obtaining Tusks of Manaroth. The Tusks of Manaroth is one of the rarest transmogs in the game, with a drop chance of around 0.1% to 0.3%. It's been made slightly easier with the Siege of Orgrimmar skip in 10.1.5, but with those drop rates it's still going to take time to farm. In 10.2.7 PTR, 2 new items have been data mined. A cosmetic version of Tusks of Manaroth. The second is Bones of Manaroth, which seem to be obtained by defeating Garrosh Hellscream on non-LFR difficulty. Earned by defeating Garrosh Hellscream on normal or greater difficulty in the Siege of Orgrimmar. While we don't know exactly if these items are connected, their names and being added together does simply imply that they might. If so, it seems like players might have a way to get the Tusks of Manaroth transmog at a much higher drop rate for a short period of time. So, you're probably going to have to go do Siege of Orgrimmar during Panda Remix. You're going to have to loot your Bones of Manaroth, and then that will be the currency that you'll use to buy the Tusks of Manaroth off a vendor somewhere. Why they feel the need to put a middleman in, why they don't just make it drop, I don't know. But maybe it's an incentive to get people into Siege of Orgrimmar in Panda Remix. Sold a white item for 100k. Must have been a keen collector. Goblin with more money than sense, clearly. Those orca whales out there. Although I've spent disgusting amounts of gold this week on actually nothing. Actually nothing. While I chipped away at my junk crafting, which was nice. Why does my... Oh. Why is this being so slow? There was something interesting I also saw here. Where was it gone? Dragon races return within the War Within. Shock horror. Clearly a slow news day. I mean, people have got to make their 500 gold, I suppose, each time, right? Spark system continues in the War Within crafting. Fractured Spark of Omens. Once again, I don't think anybody's particularly surprised. I don't think people are that... I don't think they're that surprised that the Spark system is going to work again. Look at the item levels. 584 to 597. Marked as Omen crafted. Fractured, normal. It's going to be the same process again. A Rodentia short sword. It's a unique appearance. A lot of white items are unique appearances. This, I think, was one of the big reasons why there was the push for them to go into the transmog collections, because people didn't want to have to carry them around. It's really boring looking. Collectors do collector things, though, you know. Now, okay, I actually want to start the day off doing something that I don't try to do too often, but it's to do a bit of React Andy. We need a little bit of React Andy here. I want to take a little look, just purely because I started watching it and then didn't actually have the chance to watch all of it. Or, more importantly, I stopped because I thought this is going to be good for stream. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? I want to watch Samadan's video. Some of you might have already seen it. Samadan, I flipping can't talk today, can I? Samadan did a little bit of an overview of... Where's it gone? Here she be. Let's get Chrome. Alright. Shush music. Shush music. Let's make sure you've got the right audio. That one, I guess. He's sad. He doesn't like the crafting system. Yeah, I fully understand his perspective on this. Oh, I can full screen this, but then I'm in the way. Why don't I just move me out the way? Why don't I move me out the way? Let's put me over here. Boop. I can't imagine anything's going to go on in this corner. Let's give you guys actually the... Make sure you go and drop your likes, drop your subscribes. Drop your likes, drop your subscribes. Movie time. I should borrow Bear's cinema for when we do React Andy's. She uses it for clips, but I could use it for React Andy stuff. Make sure you give your likes, give your subscribes. Let's see what Sambadan has to say on the initial War Within Alpha stuff.
Welcome
while I
to
get some coffee in me.
Alpha. Now, as a gold maker, I want to look at professions mainly and see how they
How's the
pan out
volume?
in
Volume
terms of
good?
gold making, and having a look at what kind of potential there is there. I'll start this off by saying, obviously, this is all alpha. Things are subject to change. This is just going to be an initial first look, just to see how things look. From my initial first inspection of it, it looks very much like a continuance of the Dragonflight system. I reported it back last week on the Wowhead Economy blog.
Do we want CCs?
Just going through some of the basics there. I've got my mini warband here set up with a couple of characters who are going to try out a few different professions. We'll have a look at it, see how it is, and I'm going to talk about my thoughts as a kind of like an overall.
He's looking like a Viking.
As to how I think the professions will work, what kind of things we'll get out of it.
I think Samadan was actually Techno King.
There's a big unknown really at the moment in terms of how work orders are going to work, in terms of like, are they going to be region wide? That's going to be very interesting, because that was one of the big things that really put me off professions in Dragonflight. Was mainly, well, there's two things. One was when we got the region-wide auction house, which I understand is, from a player perspective, is a really good thing. But from a goal-making perspective, it puts us all in this same pool and everyone's competing, and the niches are just completely squashed and the markets are completely suppressed unless you're completely efficient or have a very efficient setup with your knowledge points. So we've got knowledge points as well. So knowledge points, I imagine, will be the time-gated aspect to these things. I'm going to look for things mainly like we had with the Dracofists, something that we could transmute, or maybe the cloth cooldowns, something that we can turn into something that I can put on the auction house, because I really didn't like the work order system, because I didn't want to sit around in trade chat trying to find customers and that spending that time online looking for people and trying to negotiate the prices and things. It really isn't how I like to.
It's so amusing to me. I'm going to try and not be a pause Andy too much here, but it's so amusing to me that our viewpoint on this is very similar. I'm clearly what Blizzard considers mid-core. Now that they're defining casual, mid-core, and hardcore players. But I somewhat agree that the whole spamming trade chat for hours of a day to try and find somebody, it was all a little bit too gamba for me, the whole work orders so far. Mostly in terms of the fact that, well, yeah, you could stand there screaming and shouting in Valdrakken, but if there's not somebody that comes along that actually wants a thing, you have completely wasted your time. Or you might be lucky and have 3 people come along and say that they want something. But then you also run the risk that 2 of those people are asshats and don't know what the hell's going on and want to pay you nothing more than 100 gold. And so it's kind of like super risky. It's like, if I'm going to spend my time playing a video game, I want to know that I'm going to get something out of it. So crafting for me was always a good way to make steady progress. I can take the time when I have the time to buy the material, acquire the materials, craft the things, figure out my TSM setup and operation, and then post those things on the auction house. I know if I post them for 24 hours, that gives me an entire day where there's the opportunity for stuff to sell. Trade chat spamming with crafting is far too much like farming, but with the full-on risk that you could sell nothing. Links to transmog, the similar theory with transmog. You could spend your time farming for transmog, but if you get nothing, you've got nothing to show. It's not a play style I particularly enjoy. Now, although the War Within Alpha is indicating that it's going to follow the same route, I do hope that there's a lot more flexibility with crafting orders. Let's leave it at that for now.
My gold, so I much prefer the auction house method. So this video is going to be heavily weighted as someone who is old and likes the old ways. I like the classic way of making gold with the auction house as it was. I liked the way we had servers with their own independent economies, material prices and everything included. Since the region-wide
practically a dinosaur compared to
professions have gone and skewed more towards work orders, the appeal has definitely diminished for me. But that aside, I'm still looking forward to playing this. I'm just going to play it probably a bit differently. I think with Dragonflight, I kind of lost my way a little bit, and I didn't even play the storyline that much. With this, I'm really looking forward to just getting in and enjoying the storyline, probably on just one character. I'm not going to try and spread out over every profession. Let's have a look at what the professions look like at the moment. Let's go in, so we're not staring at one screen for the moment. So I've had a brief look already.
Oh God, don't try and enjoy the storyline.
Just to see sort of what they entail. It's really handy. You've got a load of NPCs here that you can literally just buy all the bits and things you need. This looks very, very much like the Dragonflight professions. So I've got alchemy and leatherworking on this character. So if we have a look here, so
meticulous experimentation. Perform a careful experiment with 10 herbs of your choosing, potentially discovering new recipes in the process. You still have undiscovered recipes to learn from experimentation. So this is seemingly no different to what we're used to. Coreway catalyst and then something to salvage. Okay. Sure, copy paste, don't mind that.
So I've only really got myself to 54 alchemy just with what we've got here. Specializations, you can just buy knowledge points, which makes things really easy just to test things out at the moment.
On the alpha, you can't buy them when it goes live.
Alchemical mastery. Thaumaturgy is the transmutes, I believe. So let's have a look at. So we have perform acts of thaumaturgy, which is going to be our cooldowns, I believe. Chance to receive
new transmutation system. They've sort of systemized it, I think, from what I've gathered so far. There's a little bit more to it this time than just this is your cooldown.
Transmutagen when performing acts. Learn a subspecialization performing acts now have a chance to create a coreway catalyst. And then reveal.
Sometimes reveal a beautiful gemstone. That's Blasphemite, right? Blasphemite is your new Dracothis. They're following to my... I want to preface everything I say at the moment is me hoovering up small amounts of information from left, right, and everywhere. So please correct me if I'm wrong on any of this. But Blasphemite is like your Dracothis, and your Dracothis is going to be used in a lot more places than it's currently used in now. Dracothists currently are, they're an endgame gear thing, and that's practically it, making your enchanted crests. These Blasphemites are going to be used in more places. They, for the most part, I think, they end up back in the hands of jewel crafters who use them to create the gems. So they're building on the Dracothis system, I believe.
A beautiful gemstone and
performing acts of thaumaturgy now grants gleaming transmutagen. This transmutagen, I think, is like a substrate that you collect that you then need to use when doing transmutations as well. But I think there's multiple ways you can get it. So like a mini currency within alchemy, I think.
Then now grant gleaming transmutation. Transmutagen. It's going to be difficult to pronounce that.
Flip these words, Blizzard loves them some crazy difficult words. Much apologies if your native language isn't English.
Gleaming transmutation, random combination of mundane transmutations. Okay, so you've got gleaming and you've got the regular ones.
Your first act of thaumaturgy each day yields a significant amount of extra transmutagen. Okay, so yeah, this is clearly the where you're going to stack a bunch of points if you want to focus your alchemy towards transmuting and creating things that you're then ultimately going to sell to others.
And then your first act each day yields a significant amount of extra. So you're going to be wanting, if you're going to be setting up an alt army, you're going to be wanting to have that fully maxed out and then just do your first one each day per character. It's probably going to give you some...
You're bouncing on tooltips. Further your understanding of the compounds in which make up things. Gain 1 skill to thaumaturgy. and transmutations per point in this spec. Okay. Looking for an alchemist that can make me a transmogafligafligaflogaflation. Yeah. It's like, I'm sure we'll find shorthand ways of saying and writing these things.
Extra bits there. So let's have a look.
Oh, there's a separate node for transmutation. Improve your understanding of the fundamentals of transmutation, gaining +1 skill point in this specialization.
Understanding the fundamentals, increasing skill. That's probably one you're going to want to go for.
Gleaming transmutation. Fucking words. Further your understanding of gleaming transmutagen and its uses. This knowledge improves your mastery of thaumaturgy. Fuck me sideways. Increasing your skill by 1 point. The nodes seem to be very here, have a skill point so far. This is what I believe is a lot of the how do I phrase this nicely? Dumbing down of the spec trees. I think they're moving away from this node giving you points just for this and you having to figure out, well, if I get that point, what the hell do I use it for? I think they're leaning more into here's a skill point and your skill points will just stack. And I think you'll see some stuff, the top end stuff, just start to require an awful lot of skill points. We're used to like 300, 350 skill points needed. I think we're going to see much bigger numbers than that because I think with the spec trees where they say that they're going to give you a spec point or a skill point, they just give you a skill point. But so for top tier stuff, when you add everything together, you're looking at like 3, 4, maybe even 500 total skill points that can be acquired. This might mean that things like your actual leveling of your profession, where there's only 100 skill points available, and the plus 22 on your weapons, as a ratio, is far less impactful than what you might get through your skill trees even. But it's early days. Let's not speculate too heavily.
For the gleaming, let's have a look. Have we got anything gleaming? Things like gleaming.
So there's that gleaming transmutagen. So that's probably a byproduct that alchemists are going to make somehow from doing something else, or maybe they can just create it directly. And that allows available crafts 1 of 1. So it seems to indicate that you can only transmute to a blasphemite. I would assume that indicates probably once a day. But maybe that's an early copy-paste thing because they were trying to avoid daily logins, you know? So then making materials rank more meaningful in the mid-skill range. Potentially, yeah. Yeah. Once a week incoming? I mean, that could be funny. That could be interesting. I see this. I've already started to spot some people that are clearly very, very scared that there might be, if they restrict the crafting of things, that we might run out of things, and people are like already sort of toilet roll panicking that things might not exist. I can categorically say with 100% certainty there is never a situation where a material doesn't exist. There will always be somebody willing to sell theirs at a price. So materials never don't exist. Very, 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 very rarely in the history of this game has there ever been a scenario where you can't buy something if you want to. Freak examples of that situation was maybe like early days Shadowlands legendary crafting, where heavy callous hide was like 2,000 gold a piece. Individual crafters on your realm might come along and quite literally buy the entire auction house supply. But you can bet your ass it will be back on the auction house again within 20 minutes. But it will probably be 4,000 gold. So this is the thing, right? Materials never don't exist. They just might not be they might not be available at a price that you want to pay. That's what makes the economy interesting, though, in my opinion.
Okay, Blasphemite. I've heard about this. This is going to be the
highly desirable diamond acquired by alchemists that regularly practice thaumaturgy. Can be bought and sold on the auction house. Yeah, so consider Blasphemite your new Dracothist, I believe. Important question in the new player hub, will there be an auction house, or are we going to need to go back to Orgrimmar daily? I'm pretty sure there'll be an auction house. What about those progrenic orbs, or whatever they're called? Oh, yeah, that was another scenario of something where it's not that they didn't exist, it's just they might not have been, you know, the price people wanted. Nearly never is there a scenario where something doesn't exist. So thaumaturgy, is that the correct pronunciation of this? So the thaumaturgy, okay, sure. Thaumaturgy sounds better to me, but either way, yeah. We'll figure all of this stuff out. I appreciate it.
The main thing you're going to need. Desirable diamond is acquired by alchemists that has regularly practiced thaumaturgy. Be bought and sold on the auction house. This is the kind of things we're going to be looking for. And so from that you need gleaming transmutation. Let me just have a look. Is there anything? So thaumaturgy.
Attempt to perform a miracle with 20 materials of your choosing. This technique may yield new discoveries, but is highly destructive. Look at the recipe difficulty for that, though. Recipe difficulty on that is bananas. Now, ignore the fact that inspiration is still on the screen, by the way. We know that inspiration's going away and it's going to be replaced. But this probably goes alongside your experimentation. Your experimentation might be somewhat limited in how often you can do it, but this will be an alternative for you as a way of finding recipes. But you break down 20 materials when doing it, and it seems to have a very, very high recipe difficulty, so your chances of guaranteeing this in the most efficient way are probably very slim. But this is probably something that they could make it so that if you are able to guarantee, or, you know, there's possibly the option here that you could throw some concentration as an alchemy, one option per se. Maybe you could throw some concentration at this to use your concentration as a way to learn new stuff faster, to maybe get the recipes, potions, flasks, that sort of stuff that you're actually after. So the quicker you can get most of the stuff, the more reactive you can be to what players actually end up wanting.
Liturgy and perform a miracle with 20 materials.
Please click the button. Please click the button. Please, yes, click. No, Sabotage, no.
This is like reclaiming.
Please click that button.
We had before in
click
Dragonflight.
It. Yes. Okay. So it looks like. Okay, that's a very wide selection of materials. I am not savvy with the materials enough yet to understand what all of those are, but what I can tell is it's not just herbs. This seems to allow you to throw anything at it. That's an interesting twist. Is this going to mean that the use of different materials ends up with a better or... Okay. Wow. If every material breaks down in a different way, that's going to need some testing. That's going to need some experimentation. I was half assuming that it was just going to be herbs, but maybe not.
So if I take something like
Aratha's Spear. This is the uncommon herb by the looks of things. Gathered with herbalism, can be bought and sold on the auction house.
these,
Lure Drop. Another uncommon herb.
these are all herbs. I've just kind of grabbed a whole load of stuff. I don't know which.
Storm Charged Leather. Acquired by Skinners. Your basic leather by the looks of things. Is the rank of the materials going to matter? Once again, a good question. This could fun. If they were smart about this, they would use the, because this was one thing alchemy was actually pretty good for in Dragonflight. It was good that it hoovered up the rank 1 potions. You would often use the cheap, basically free rank 1 potions that would end up on the auction house. You could buy those to break them down for your concoction, whatever it was called. I can't remember the flipping name of it. And you would then be able to use that. It kind of like hoovered from the bottom. This would be a good way to hoover up the cheap shit that other people are not really so interested in. There's already some rumors starting to circulate that the rank of materials might end up being yet even more heavily weighted towards top tier stuff because of how concentration might work as well. If a crafter wants to use as little concentration as possible to maximize the amount of times they can press that craft button, what might happen is that not a single crafter is going to press the button unless it's fully maxed out with top tier materials, meaning tier 2 and tier 1 materials might have very little places to go. In season 1 of Dragonflight, there was some stuff you could get away with. For example, when making elemental lariats, the smart people out there figured out that you could actually use quality 2 diamonds and still get a top tier elemental lariat crafted out of it, which created at least some market for quality 2 stuff, even though most people just instantly bought the top stuff either way. I don't mind the quality on crafted items, but on the materials, not a fan. I wish they were just consistent with it, though. They've taken quality off the gems, the raw gems, but they've added the quality to raw enchanting mats, which is, my brain doesn't comprehend. I wish, like, either put quality all over the place or don't. It's like it's a, I don't know. They choose to use it sometimes, they choose to not use it other times, and I don't know what their logic is there. They should do something like the skinning where you can actually combine 5 rank 2s to make 1 rank 1 leather, stabilizing the price a lot. Conversions either up or down existed in Dragonflight for materials. The problem is the numbers were all off. The numbers were completely wrong. The numbers were completely wrong because there was never a scenario where one ore was literally 5 times the value of another. And so nobody ever pressed the button. Even though some people desperately tried to make it work with things like Cascarite, it just never did. But that's a balance thing. It's a balance thing. And if they listened to certain content creators that made videos about this sort of stuff before it went live, then who knows what would happen? Who knows? But yeah, some sort of conversion of the materials in quality, smushing them together to make a better one, but like with a small tax is not a terrible idea.
Which of these are going to be? These are all raw materials, really. Let's try something like that. Okay.
No Philosopher's Stone.
One more requirements needed to craft this recipe.
Okay, so for reference here, look. It appears already that Sambadan's practically maxed his skill trees out, and yet he's 3 points short still. Now, he's still got 46 skill to obtain here, plus whatever you can get from here. Let's just assume they copy-paste and it's 22 points here. So there's still a good 60 plus 60 plus skill points maybe that can be obtained. So it ensures that with top quality materials and a very, very high recipe difficulty, it still looks like they're planning to make it so people can guarantee stuff. So there's light at the end of that tunnel for those who despise this situation. Because also we know that when inspiration goes away, if you're 3 points short, you're making rank 2s, is what we're led to believe. The hidden skill value seems to have been removed in a lot of places. So if you're 497 out of 500, you're making a rank 2 every time. You got to cross that finish line, or you're not getting rank 3s, even if you're this close. You would probably then, this is one of those scenarios, if this was as far as you could possibly actually get, ignore this for a minute. If this was the theoretical maximum you could get to, this would just mean that you would use 3 concentration. You know, this would be one of the best case scenarios for the use of your concentration. You'd click what I guess is going to be some sort of use concentration. I wonder whether this seems like a good spot for the concentration bar, by the way. Just thinking from a UI perspective, nothing really ever happens up here. Maybe they can squeeze your concentration resource bar up here. 0 out of 500 or whatever. 0 to 500 concentration. Tick a bot, much like the use max reagents, maybe a tick box for use concentration, and it would use 3 concentration each craft. I know. I said temporarily ignore that there's gaps here, but if this was the actual theoretical maximum you could achieve, you know, this is where you'd use a very small amount of concentration to go, you know what, I don't want these rank 2s, I want rank 3s, sort of thing.
Okay, we need the Philosopher's Stone for that. Can we buy one? That'll probably be the easiest way to do that. Let's go filter classic. Can we buy a Philosopher's Stone? Let's just have a quick look.
They didn't add the Philosopher's Stone on the alpha, by the way. Maybe an oversight, maybe deliberate.
So it's going to be your spark.
Artisans acuity, is that? A mysterious reagent beyond mortal comprehension that is bestowed upon master crafters. It's often used in high-value crafts and recrafting. Its effects are even if its effects are purely superstition. Okay. So that appears to be the new Artisan's Metal. There's a thought behind using that in some way, shape or form.
Equivalent, and then your Artisan's Acuity is going to be your Artisan's Metal equivalent. Let me just see if I can find a Philosopher's Stone or something. Okay, I'm not going to be able to test that out with Philosopher's Stone because I'm going to have to go out and make myself either one from Classic or level all the way up to 80 and see if I can get hold of one from here, because this is requires level 80 for this one. So we're still at early days of testing this yet, so I can't fully make things, but let's have a look at where we're at with things in terms of alchemical mastery, thaumaturgy. So we're here, gleaming transmutation, ominous materials, volatile materials, and mercurial materials.
Increases your skill and mercurial transmutations by 1. Yeah, it seems to be that they're making the spectres more straightforward. More points by the looks of things, though. That's a lot of points. How many points did Alchemy have in total last time? Alchemy only had 3 spectres, though, didn't it? It had alchemical mastery, potions, and vials. It only had 3, if I remember correctly. The transmute stuff was mixed into alchemical mastery spectre. But this already looks like significantly more knowledge points. Anybody want to quickly run some easy numbers on that? 155, 180, 185 points just in that one tree.
Those recipes, in terms of transmutation recipes, we've got all these gleaming glories. So you've got the Blasphemite there. Mercurial.
Mercurial transmutagen. 8 of 8 crafts available. You need volatile transmutagen, ominous transmutagen. Oh, there seems to be a whole sub. Oh. I wonder if they have replaced their predominantly replaced that puts a lot of heavy weight on. I'm hoping that this. Oh, they're bind on pickup these as well. So this is purely one goes into another, goes into another, goes into another, which ultimately allows you to make a blasphemite situation. This seems like a multi-step process, and you can get volatile, ominous, mercurial. Okay, yeah, it definitely looks like they've padded out the transmutation side of alchemy. So much so that it could be a completely viable third option to just making potions or making flasks. There's 510 total for alchemy and Dragonflight.
Transformation.
Yeah, it already looks like there could be a lot more points.
Volatile, ominous herbs.
Okay, so this transmutagen is used in all of these. I am already very excited by the fact that awakened and rousing essences are seemingly a goner. I thought this very early on in Dragonflight alpha and beta testing, and it also seemingly ended up being the case. Obviously, hindsight is very helpful in this scenario, but nearly every single profession, in some way, shape, or form, the main contributing cost to nearly any crafted item was awakened something. It basically meant your herbs, your ore, your basic leather, everything else was just didn't matter. It genuinely didn't matter. They were all a byproduct. You were only ever looking to get rousing frost or rousing fire or something like that. The elementals in Dragonflight pulled the entire market's value of everything around them. Hold Up Alchemy will be making the new rousings and awakens. No. It appears as if the rousings and awakens are just gone. Just see you later. There doesn't, from what I can gather, there doesn't seem to be an elemental type. These transmutagens are byproducts of crafting with alchemy that then go into your transmutations, which eventually, to put it in Dragonflight terms, allow you to make the equivalent of your Dracothist, also now known as a Blasphemite, by the looks of things.
And then you've got, I don't know if these are going to be on a daily cooldown. Available crafts 1 of 1, so maybe there's going to be more of these on a daily cooldown. These are 8 of 8. So
if they're all 8 of 8 and Blasphemite is 1 of 1, it could be weekly. If all of the others are 8 of 8, allowing you to press the button in theory once a day, but then Blasphemite is 1 of 1, it could be you can make 1 a week. Blasphemite's going to be expensive AF. Could be.
There'll be a way of increasing that, maybe in our specializations. Let's have a look. These are all maxed out already. I just like...
Master the fundamentals of working with herbs, gaining alchemy skill per point.
Quickly click through everything. So the typical alchemical mastery, alchemy skill, your basics. Learn to craft harmonious
something new.
Courage. Now,
Consequences of experimentation are now humorous rather than deadly most of the time. Okay.
Humorous rather than deadly most of the time. Alchemy skill. Your typical...
Learn to better handle Aratha's spear, gaining +2 skill to recipes with Blessing Blossoms. Okay, so it looks like alchemical mastery is just be better with each of the herbs and just be better at everything. So that seems a very simple, very straightforward.
Things, Blessing, Blossom Law. So basically, I'd look at these and I'll try and min-max what.
Myco Bloom is the basic one, I believe. Myco Bloom is your Hockin Bloom, or equivalent of. So it looks like we've got a basic herb and then 4, probably not totally zone specific, but, you know, more rarer versions of. So your basic one and some fancy ones again. Keeping the materials in a similar style. Kind of bums me out that the Dracothist alt armies are already in place to reap the max profit for the next expansion as well. They should have changed it up. Well, we still don't actually fully understand what it's going to take from you as an alchemist to actually make that blasphemite, or what the time gating on it is. Let's not forget, if your concentration ends up being a warband wide resource, it doesn't matter how many alchemists you have, you might only be able to press your button once. You might not have the concentration to make more than 1 a week or something. Who knows? Could be interesting. Started drinking Fanta Lemon, I blame you. Sorry. It's one of the only sugar-free drinks that doesn't taste grim, because the sourness of it rather than the sweetness masks the taste of the... Or should I say, there's probably less artificial sweetener in it. I can't guarantee that, but at least it doesn't have that real harsh kind of artificial sweetener taste to it like other non-sugar drinks do.
What can I do, like you do, to sort of, with Dragonflight at the moment, try and look to see where can I be most efficient in my transmutation. The same with whichever tools I put in here and my accessories, try and maximize those and see if I can beeline for what's going to be the most in demand thing. I'm taking a first guess that this blasphemite is probably going to be one of them, but if every beginning alchemist can get this quite quickly, then there's going to be a lot of alts doing this. So I imagine it may even be to the point like we got with the Dracothist, where you have to actually be a certain level, you have to unlock a certain thing, but we don't know how like warbands are going to work with everything like that. So there's still plenty of things to discover yet. We're still very much early stages, but I think from what I can see, this would be the kind of route I would go.
Hang on, what did it say just then about doing something? Potent potions. Master the subtle art of potion making via techniques from Kazalgar. Spec highlights. Craft additional soulbound conjured potions per day, giving some added value to being an alchemist that you then can't sell on. Interesting. Learn to enhance your potions with toxic reagents at a cost. We sort of saw that in Dragonflight and nobody cared. Learn to craft the potion cauldrons and increase your multi-craft, resourcefulness and skill when crafting potions. So yeah, I would suspect that these 3 trees seem to have very tunnel vision focus on what they do. There doesn't seem to be much crossover between the spec trees, so I guess this is sort of simplifying things a little bit more as well. As an alchemist, will I be able to call myself a blasphemer? Well, maybe you can.
This would be the kind of route I would go.
Oh, is that it? Fuck off. That's not it. Okay. Didn't they say that you can't have 2 nodes on a spec tree? Didn't okay, there's simplifying, and then there's like, oh, really? That's not a tree, is it? That's a daisy at best. Okay. Improve your ability to craft potions of various types, gaining skill points when making potions. Whenever you consume a potion, you will have a chance to retain the vial. Oh, that's clever. It's a tree from a maths perspective, but only one branch and one leaf. Yeah, it's a boring tree.
You could go for
bulk production. Improve the ability to craft potions in large quantities, gaining +1 multi-craft. Whenever you craft potions, gain spillover. Spillover grants multi-craft for subsequent potion crafts within 5 minutes, stacking up to 5 times. Oh, that's a clever mechanic. That's a clever mechanic. That's a clever mechanic, because that will mean that crafting in bulk becomes the only way to even potentially reach mathematical averages. If you only you can't easily just craft a few and get lucky. We don't know how potent this spillover buff is going to be, but if it stacks up to 5 times, imagine it gave you like 5% extra multi-craft or something. I'm expecting raid bots for crafting soon. That could be an interesting one. That's like a ramping Silas proc permanently.
Full on maximum efficiency in potions, or flasks. That would also
flasks has got to just be copy paste. I find it funny they've gone back to flasks again. Wait, hang on. Fantastic flasks. Master the art of flask and vial crafting. Oh. Craft additional soulbound flasks per day. Learn to craft flask cauldrons. Gain additional effects while a vial is active. Increase your multi-craft resourcefulness and skill when crafting flasks and vials. Okay. Hang on. Didn't they say that flasks are like profession buffs and stuff, and vials are going to do what they normally do? I think there's a defined difference between the two.
Also be another option. The tree does.
Hey, this is closer to a tree. Fantastic flasks improves your ability to craft flasks of various types, gaining +2 skill points in the spec. Whenever you consume a flask or a vial, you have the chance to retain the vial. I mean, that could be worth all of massive 1 gold to you every time you pop a potion.
Doesn't look particularly.
Bulk production. Spillover kicks in on this as well. Spillover grants resourcefulness for subsequent crafts within 5 minutes, stacking up to 5 times. Ooh. Oh, this could be clever. My goblin brain is ticking pretty hard right now. If this spillover craft has... Oh my god, just think... Okay, the maths nerds are going to either love or hate this. You are going to probably want to craft a handful of flasks, or vials or whatever. You're going to want to craft a handful of flasks to get your 5 stack of resourcefulness spillover. Then you are going to want to mass produce within that 5 minutes your potions, because then you'll be able to stack the potion multi-craft, the flask resourcefulness, and okay. So you so that almost predominantly means if these 2 spillover buffs stack, you're going to be unable to actually truly specialize in just one. You will have to make some of the other to get the buff to be more efficient at making the other. Oh God, alchemists are gonna love this. Oh sheesh. You're gonna be juggling buffs and uptimes, and oh, I need to get this buff back, so I need to craft some more of these. You're not just gonna see you later. Buy, the days of just buy herbs and craft all and then walk away. No, they're gonna make the act of actually crafting shitloads of potions something that you're gonna have to be micromanaging because of 5-minute buffs. This spillover. Tracking that's going to be fun. I'm intrigued to see what that does in more detail.
Really massive here.
And then whenever you craft vials, gain spillover. Spillover grants resourcefulness for subsequent crafts within 5 minutes, stacking up to 5 times. Okay. Maybe there isn't a crossover. Maybe it is actually 3 separate buffs that only apply to that own thing. But testing will need to be done on that for sure. It's interesting that they've chosen to give you resourcefulness on your vials and flasks, but then multi-craft on your potions, presumably because it's a cost implication. Somebody might buy a stack of 20 potions, but only a couple of vials sort of thing.
Profession vials may be useful. Anything where you're dealing with commodities, you're going to be dealing with a region-wide auction house. So you are competing with whoever's got the most efficient methods possible with the cheapest materials possible. It's going to be the same with a lot of the professions. So I've got a feeling with alchemy, certainly, it's going to be the daily cooldown kind of stuff. This thaumaturgy probably, with this transmutation, is going to be, if I was going to be putting things on the auction house, that's the way I would go. I mean, looking at your general sort of other professions like sort of leatherworking, you've got your leather armor, which has got all the different bits and pieces. Legs,
similar sort of system there again.
Hoods, mantles. You could specialize in these and start selling your wares. The same with chitin, which is the male equivalent. Got the tree there, and then
bots already are crafting with gathered mats. A script could be written for crafting as well to maximize this. Oh well, absolutely. The reality is you can make a script to do anything, but what it is ultimately going to lead to is that you might find yourself in a situation where you have to craft a little bit of this and a little bit of this and then go back to craft a bunch of this. That's obviously assuming that the buffs of these spillovers cross-pollinate. If there's no crossover, if one buff doesn't apply its effects to the other, it doesn't matter. But I think it just could be an interesting twist to the profession.
And flawless fortes, speciality items beyond that of standard armor.
Armor kits. Profession equipment.
Profession equipment, I didn't get a huge amount of success on those, even though they weren't region-wide. I think you have to really go for the higher end profession equipment. And the ones which were...
Correct me if I'm wrong, profession equipment was mostly a big thing. Well, it was a big thing early on, if you weren't on the biggest of servers, but your profession equipment mostly came... There was a handful of the profession equipment because it became turn-in stuff, didn't it? That was then long-term useful.
You needed work orders for, and especially me on a low pop server, that was particularly difficult to find work orders. I mean, I'm considering. I wonder what the
sold a lot of enchants for them though.
Yes, to be like that's going to be very interesting. If it's region wide, can you imagine just the speed at which everything is going to be coming on and being redeemed? It's going to be a case of like whack-a-mole and hope for the best. And being able to calculate profits if it's not profitable or not. I could see that being an extremely fast-moving market where you're going to be lucky, but it's very hard to tell at this stage. Most of the time in Dragonflight, public work orders are either completely non-profitable or they've been snapped up early on, and you never see anything, especially on a low pop server. So I'll be interested to see how that pans out in terms of the war within, whether they do anything to improve that. I mean, this is all looking like your standard bits and pieces here. Probably, let's look at the practice.
Anything to take away from this? Storm Charge Leather, Gloom, Chilton. Okay.
Hat, that's
it looks like basic leveling
pretty
gear.
decent.
319. Oh, it requires level
5.
61.
Where's
Okay, this clearly hasn't been fixed yet, has it?
Patterns. Okay. Torchbearer grips. These are looking pretty decent. And you got bestial.
Profaned Tinderbox. What the hell is that? Crystal fused hide makes sense. Storm Charge Leather. Profaned Tinderbox.
Your patterns and Erubian patterns, and then the standard PvP bits and pieces. There's so much here to potentially specialize in, but whether there's a demand for these, it all depends. You know, everyone's going to do their min-max bits and pieces and things like that, and then whatever's best in slot crafted gear. Once that's been well known, that's going to be the one to go for. But I would be looking for things that I could make efficiently, that I could put on the auction house again, if I was going to be doing leather working. So obviously inspiration is not going to be a thing. This is going to be reworked into ingenuity, and you're going to use your concentration, which will be, again, it seems like that's going to be a time limited thing, to guarantee your rank 5s and things like that. If you're, certain distance away from your skill ups and things like that, I can see this is a way of trying to slow down one person dominating all the crafts, and so that basically, say you use your concentration up, you can only make 5 of the rank 5 crafts, then someone else has a chance to come in, or that person has another ult they can bring into bear on stuff like that for the work orders.
That's
going to be interesting how that pans out in terms of how trade chat works. I mean, what kind of interface are we going to have? This is the big unknown, the big questions. If it's just trade chat, which is also, if that's just on a server-based thing, but the whole work orders are region-wide, and if guilds are region-wide, but you can't do guild orders region-wide, there's too many questions here. How much? I think we're going to have to get to the point where it's all or nothing. Everything's region-wide, and I think we are going that direction. But then how do we actually interact with so many peoples all at once? It's going to be very interesting. A whole entire region-wide auction house would be very interesting to see exactly what happens to all the prices there. Obviously, we have a bit of cross-realm trading going on at the moment. But that's going to be something that will change as well, I imagine, in time. I can only think, for the convenience of the casual player, we're going to go region-wide for everything, to just make it seem like one big whole world. But what that means for gold making is going to be very uncertain. I think if we have things like this with the concentration, and we have things like the transmutes with their cooldowns, and you can only do a limited number of them, then I think if that spreads it out a little bit, it would possibly help keep the prices high and keep profits high for the majority of people. I can see it, I can get a sense that it might kind of work. It's too early to tell at this point. And from what I've seen so far in terms of professions, I think each of them have their own sort of specializations, the new materials and things. We go over here, look at the ores and things. You've got your typical.
Oh, hello. What have we got here? Bismuth is your basic ore by the looks of things. Aquirite is your intermediate ore. There seems to be 2 intermediate ores. Iron Claw ore as well. I wonder if there's a rare one on top of that.
Now got bismuth. Is that Aquirite? Iron Claw ore.
Oh, okay. There doesn't seem to be there's 2 intermediate level ores instead of a Kazgarite level rare ore. Okay. I wonder how those are interchanged then. What makes one more useful than the other? Charged alloys, core alloys, iron claw alloys. Blacksmiths have got some work to do.
Core alloys, charged alloys, iron claw alloys, and then you'll have your herbs. So
a null lotus. A rare herb. Mica bloom, lure drop, Orbinid.
The Myco bloom. They're still going with the 3 different ranks of everything. Lure drop.
There's a null lotus and a null stone. Oh, okay. Aratha's spear, blessing blossom. We got the new vials, gilded vials at different ranks. Coreway catalyst, that's the thing that alchemists put together to do their research. If this will happen, I think transmog rare pets and mounts will be great market as long as there isn't too much posted. So rare, hard to get items will be a great market. There's always something, isn't there? There's always something. If we do end up in a completely region-wide auction house situation, if we just have EU auction house, NA auction, if we just have completely region-wide auction houses, none of this sort of, materials are on a region-wide, but everything else is local. If they just go, they're unlikely to do this for the next expansion by the looks of things, but if they do eventually get to a point where just everything is on one market, it just moves the bar, right? It just means that if you want to be doing any sort of flipping particularly, you're just going to have to level up the rarity of the stuff that you're flipping on. You'll no longer be able to comfortably and easily flip mid-tier rarity stuff, because mid-tier rarity, I'm looking at things like your dwarven dice, for example, has been a really good example of a toy that people consistently end up farming, and they might sell 1 or 2 every couple of months, and that's like a mid-tier rarity. It's rare because not a lot of people can be bothered to go out and get them, and on a smaller server you might only have 3 or 4 of them listed, and so you might occasionally get that odd sale on it. But if that's the kind of item that if it goes fully region wide, instead of there being 3 or 4 listed from one realm, all of a sudden you've got 120 of them because all of them have been merged into one location. You ain't never getting that sale. Your 1 or 2 mid-tier rarity toys all of a sudden are just there, right? They'll be the things that will get pushed down in price. They'll be the things that it becomes significantly more competitive on. You'll just have to level up. You'll have to find those things that are actually only 3 or 4 of them listed region wide. So yeah, the goalposts just move for goblins, and if you either react to the change and you move with it, or you get stuck behind and your market per se just disintegrates. We see this with a lot of stuff over time. The meta for gold making used to be put it on the auction house. That used to be the meta, right? Oh, have you tried actually putting these things on the auction? No. Well, put them on the auction house and you'll be surprised. Then other people buy them and you make more than giving it to a vendor. That was the meta once upon a time. But after nearly 20 years of this game, some people have got remarkably good at it, and the bar to success moves. All of a sudden, you'll have a huge amount of buyers. Selling becomes then a numbers game. Yeah, transmog's an interesting one. Transmog does have the option to go 2 ways. If region wide becomes a thing, transmog goes in one of two directions, because then you got to look at it from two perspectives. Sure, you've got 10, 15, 20, 40 other people competing with you, but whereas today you need that one random person with a bag full of gold to go to the auction house and sort of start filling out their collection. Now, in the future, that scenario might happen significantly more frequently, because anybody in the entire region, one of millions of players, all it takes is one of millions of people to come along and just, pad out their transmog collection. And it is still a right place, right time situation, but if you throw spaghetti at the wall, if you have a lot of transmog options, you might see more consistent sales if it went region wide. You might not make as much overall, but more consistent selling is usually the key. But that's quite high level theory now. Let's get back to War Within.
Arathor, Spear, Blessing Blossom. So that's all your typical, new set of herbs and things, which will be interesting to see how that pans out. So it looks very, very similar to what we've been used to in Dragonflight.
But with one significant difference. There does not seem to be like essences or the equivalent system. It doesn't seem to be like we've got rousings and awakens, which are going to be in everything. I know this person. There doesn't seem to be that one sort of style of materials that is going to be present in everything. Or at least at this stage it doesn't, which is nice. Rousings and Awakened had way too much of an impact on how the entire profession system worked. The price, look at jewel crafting, for example. If you're cutting gems, the only thing you care about is how much you buy your Awakened order for. That's literally all you care about. If you get your Awakened order cheaper than somebody else, you make a profit, you win, right? Everything is focused on that one material, and it's odd because that one material predominantly has fuck all to do with jewel crafting. Surely the gems should be the thing that makes the difference, right? But apparently not. It's the random essence you rub on the gem to make it. Huh? Sure, okay.
I haven't gone through all the professions yet. Herbalism and mining, I think I did read there's something about a mini game or something might be interesting for herbalism. I mean, you could, especially say maybe the first week, if you've really got a lot of time, you could go jewel gathering just to get some early gold going. But that, I believe, will quickly drop off as soon as people work out how to be the most efficient. The prices of these are going to plummet. It's a region-wide auction house. You're competing.
Right. This is not very often does this happen, but I'm going to disagree with Samadan on this one. Mostly because, once again, this is the advantage of hindsight. Those players who kept up with their herbalism and mining throughout 10.0 were making ungodly amounts of gold. And I mean absolutely dumb level ridiculous amounts of gold. And I suspect the same is potentially going to happen. Those herbalists, those miners that figured out their spec trees and spent their points efficiently were absolutely making a killing. I had people quite consistently for nearly the entire patch of 10.0 making 100,000 gold plus an hour. Herbing and mining. Ungodly levels of gold making to be made, and it didn't die off very fast either, and it was because all of the emphasis, and I think this is happening even more in the War Within, all of the emphasis was pushed onto the top quality materials. So a lot in the first couple of weeks, there was lots of herbalists and lots of miners that physically could not even pick up, they could not acquire rank 3 stuff, or if they could, it was very rare that they got it. Like rank 3 Draconium was silly prices for a long time. On top of the fact that if you were picking up efficiently the Awakened Order again, that's where a lot of your gold came from. So it might be slightly different if they remove that sort of system, but herbalism and mining was god tier level gold making for the first patch of Dragonflight. Now, whether people will make that same mistake again in the War Within, and we'll have to find out. Maybe now that people will have realised that, well, hang on. Herbalism and mining was like 2 or 3 times as efficient for gold making than it probably should have been. Everybody in Dragonflight was heavily focused on the crafting professions, yet that meant that the herbalists and miners that knew what they were doing were just silly money, like actually silly money. I know people that made multiple gold caps in the first patch off an hour or two's farming a day, right? It was pretty ridiculous.
With someone who's going to know life this, and
even with the region-wide auction house, the region-wide auction house was actually the biggest advantage, because it meant that you could do an hour's worth of farming, you'd put it on the auction house, and by the time you'd done another hour's lap and come back to it, it had all sold, and most of it was already in your mailbox. The conversion from your effort to actual gold was like almost instant. If you did 3 hours of farming, you'd actually have 2 hours worth of that effort in gold in your pockets by the time you finished, and you'd log on the next day and the rest of it would have all sold and it was GG. There was literally no problems actually with converting your effort into raw currency. The early non-fixed exploits also fucked up the markets for a long time. I wonder if the 3-day early access will be like that. Well, you always hope that exploits don't exist, right? And you always hope that if they do exist, they get patched out and don't go too viral. You can't create the system around the fact that an exploit might happen. Or I don't think it's also very sensible to base your opinion on the impact of exploits. You just got to hope for the best that they don't exist, really. 3-day early access will ruin it for herbing mining. Probably not. Yes, it will give those people 3 days to fly around and pick up stuff with far less competition. No questions about that whatsoever. But as we also know that in the first knowledge point, that those people will be able to catch up to those people within a day or two if they want. I do agree the 3-day early access is gross. Let me clarify this before it sounds like I'm defending Blizzard. I'm not. The 3-day early access is grim, and as a gold maker, it is 100% not an option. If you want to take advantage, the first 2 weeks in an expansion, you can make enough gold in the first 2 weeks of an expansion to practically sit back and not worry about gold for the rest of the entire expansion if you do things right. Being able to get a 3-day head start on anybody that chooses not to give Blizzard more money is gross. Very gross. I don't think it will ruin things. There will still be, let me tell you, many opportunities for people. It won't be that black or white, but there's no denying that people that start 3 days before everybody else will have an advantage, yes. This did say that crafting, knowledge, dailies, etc. won't be active. It doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. You get 3 days to level up 3 characters to 80. It means that by the time General Joe Blogs turns up, you've already got 3 level 80s. Whilst they're spending 3 days leveling their characters up, you can spend 3 days with free reign of the world, killing rares, world quests, farming, doing whatever. It doesn't matter. It genuinely 100% does not matter what they restrict within those first 3 days. If you can play the game for 3 days before somebody else is allowed to play the game, you've got a 3-day advantage. What that advantage materializes itself in doesn't really matter. You've straight up got a 3-day advantage. And goal making, more so than any other aspect of the game, is a race. It's a race, right? It's he or she who gets to the gets to make the thing first, usually the early bird catches the worm, right? If you are the first person on your realm, every single expansion categorically, right? The first people to level up their professions and start selling the sort of entry level cap gear make a killing for 24 hours. And then everybody else catches them up and the market stabilize and come back to normal. Everything is a race. And if you get given 3 days early access to something, you're going to win most of the races. You'll still make some gold by coming second place, third place, fourth place. But the reality is that if you want to win, and if you want to win most of the races, you need to start first, right? You know, if you start, starter's gun goes off, boom, everybody starts running, and then there's somebody holding people back for 3 days. Do you think those people are going to, unless they're Usain Bolt, they're not going to win the races, are they? It doesn't matter what hurdles and stumbling blocks they put in the way of those people that get a head start. If you get a head start, you've got a much bigger chance of winning. The early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. Depends if you prefer cheese or worms, doesn't it, really? Second place is first loser. It's true.
And as a dad player, I think I heard that phrase earlier, which is, I'm definitely much in that camp. I have very limited time. So I'm not going to be competing with those people. I'm going to try and find my little niches, my little cooldowns that I can do, and focus on that. The main thing I'm really going to focus on when I'm playing The War Within is to make sure that I've enjoyed the whole story. And if we can do things like follower Dungeons and Delves and do a lot of solo content just to enjoy the story, I'm going to go through and I'm going to do all the quests and things like that, because I missed out on all of that with Dragonflight. I tried to do everything with professions and I ended up doing nothing with professions. And that just kind of like took the whole joy out of it myself. And I didn't want to do the whole work order system because the public work orders were non-existent, and I didn't want to fight in trade chat for the personal.
It's ironic, isn't it, that goal making and playing with professions and stuff like that, like as far as like the game design is concerned, the professions are there to arguably provide more simplistic, more straightforward, non-time restricted content, right? Top end group content, 20 people all in the same place at the same time, all ready to go, all ready to fight one boss is arguably the most organized thing you can do in the game. So, your mythic raiding, for example. The other end of the scale, you expect to look at things like, your professions and world quests and stuff, things that people should be able to dip in and out of whenever they so choose. Do a little bit here, a little bit there, make some progress here, make some progress there. And probably why professions, collecting, goal making in general, and transmog farming, that sort of stuff, appealed very heavily to the more casual player base. Maybe the people that didn't have quite as many hours in the day to play a video game, maybe didn't have the ability to stick to a strict raiding schedule particularly. Yet the meta for the professions in goal making now is almost catching up with the requirements of those sort of, the sweaty 1%, which is sad because there's going to be lots of people that can't get full enjoyment from it. And this is why I really, really, really hope, and this is probably the premise of my desire here, I hope that concentration is an impactful thing that people who play with their professions care about. Secondly, I really hope it's an account-wide resource. This means that people will have the ability to dip in and out, and if you are sweaty hardcore, you log in first thing on a reset day, you take your concentration and you make those 1% raiders their crafted gear first thing, boom, you get first dibs. Then you've spent your concentration, and then maybe those players have to take a step back and let somebody else come in and have a go. whilst they're waiting for their concentration to recharge. I really hope that that's the way that it works. It sort of would even the playing field a lot more. It will add fairity to the system. It won't make the system fair, because the early bird will still catch the worm. The best meals will be had by those who eat first. But the concept will still be that more people will have an opportunity to have a go. If you log in on a Thursday, all of the sweats have burnt through their concentration on a Wednesday, providing gear to those who must have it the day that it exists. They must be the first. They must have the best gear. They must have it straight away. You log in on a Thursday or a Friday evening, you've got a full concentration bar, while some of the top crafters on your guild are really struggling because they've spent all of their concentration crafting for people already. You might then be able to dip in and get yourselves a few good deals by people who are, more fair weather sort of players of the game that still want the good gear, that still want the upgrades. It could be much better. And that's why I think an account-wide resource will help with that. Like I said, it's not going to fix it. It's not going to make it perfect. Fair doesn't exist in a video game because video games are competitive. You have to have winners and you have to have losers. But it would help.
Not work orders, and I'm not a member of a guild, so I'm not your typical player. I'm not a very social player from an MMO, but
the irony is players like Samadan, I think, are the typical players.
I don't like to commit to anything where I can't just quickly log out at any moment's notice, because that's just the way I play. I'll play until sort of something comes up in real life, and then I'll stop, and I want to be able to log out quickly, and I don't want to cause an inconvenience to anyone else, which is why I wouldn't take on, say, a crafting work order. If someone's in the middle of a transaction, I'm trying to discuss prices, but something else happens in sort of IRL, then I want to be able to just say, okay, I'm off, I'm going to do that. And I could do that with just the auction house system. I'd either list something or I wouldn't list something. But when you're having those one-to-one interactions, it completely destroys my will to initiate any of those.
Let's just stop there. Just destroys will. Just destroys your will. There's no need to clarify. There's no need to justify it any further. Work orders will just destroy your will to live.
Interactions for fear of being in a situation where I'm going to have to bail on them, and it just causes me too much anxiety and things. So I'd much rather just stay out of it. But that's me. That's my personal take on it anyway. So it looks on the surface of things. I mean, I've only literally just scratched a couple of professions there. I could jump onto another character and look at those, but they're pretty much the same. I'll look into them a bit more detail. I'll go through, get my philosopher's stone on things and try and sort of work out profession equipment and things like that, and see if there's any potential builds I can kind of get a feel for at this early stage. I mean, it's difficult because we've got infinite knowledge, we've got infinite artisans metal, and we've got all the resources we could possibly want just in this small area. That's not going to be the realities of actually playing. Where are going to be the time gates? What are the things going to limit us? We've still got the whole first craft system and things like that. So there's very much the same with Dragonflight, and with a few changes like we've got with the concentration, which I could see working as a way of just kind of like mitigating the dominance of one character over all others, especially if we go region wide with all the other bits and pieces. My biggest question though is how are we going to resolve this interaction? Is it the public work order system? Is it becoming part of a guild, even sort of like a region wide crafters guild we could be a member of, that people can go and join and get things done.
I'll get that on the go.
It's difficult because
we can get that on the go.
Their own sort of like social corners and things like that. So
Goblin guilds are difficult though.
Couldn't possibly call it at this point. There's a few things I would like, but at this point, I think let's have a look at the professions in a bit more detail. So that's my initial thoughts. Anyway, it's more of the same. I've got my concerns. I've got my areas that I'm going to focus on. This is a kind of current plan at the moment, but we'll see how it comes out. If there's anything you want me to look at, please do let me know. I'll try as much as I can with the time I've got to find out more. And obviously I'll be writing the Wowhead blog and staying on top of the news that way. So I'll report on anything that I find there. So until next time, enjoy whichever version of WoW you're playing. I've got so many on at the moment, it's hard to keep track of everything.
Classic, Season of Discovery, hardcore,
see you very soon.
All of the above. Well, that was cool. That was a good little sneak peek into, in a little bit more detail, what the sort of like the theory behind the War Within crafting is going to be. Much similar to Dragonflight. If you've played Dragonflight, if you've played with professions in Dragonflight, it won't look too different to you. I'm looking at the War Within as just a refined version of Dragonflight. Dragonflight being the first iteration, the first implementation of this new crafting system. There's clearly a lot more thought that is going into professions nowadays than has ever been. So you can't argue whether you like the system or loathe the system. You've got to appreciate the fact that there's at least a lot more effort going into it from Blizzard's side. It might not strictly be that fourth pillar that we've memed on it being, but it's at least a step in the right direction. Alchemy is looking interesting. I actually think alchemy was one of the better professions in Dragonflight anyway. Clearly, whoever is leading the team of people implementing the professions, clearly whoever's leading it, their main is an alchemist, by the way. Since alchemy seems to have the more interesting setup. This integration of how you go about doing the transmutes is going to be quite cool to figure out. If breaking down certain materials results in more of the catalyst stuff to make your transmutes, I'm sure there'll be some way to figure out what materials you should be using there, or whether it's all equal and you just hoover up the cheapest would also be quite nice, as that will take the bottom of the barrel sort of materials that get left that aren't really needed by anybody else and end up being the cheapest. Maybe alchemists can come along and you know go, well, I'll have all of these, I'll break them down, I'll use those to make the shit that people do want lots of. Going to be these new blasphemite things, or the War Within's equivalent of a Dracothist. It's looking cool. It's looking cool. I'm intrigued. I'm interested. Very, very interested. I'm also, hopefully, going to be able to cast my eyes on this firsthand before too long. There's a chance, while it hasn't happened yet, there is a chance that we'll get a second wave of alpha invites out today, which I think would not only be nice, but also necessary. There doesn't seem to be many people on. The more feedback, the better, I reckon. Should we actually play the game for a little bit, though? That was a 22-minute video that I seemed to manage to stretch for nearly 2 hours. I don't know how I managed that. I don't know how I managed that. It was a mistake. I didn't mean to. I apologise. Right. Let's get some stuff on the go, shall we? More importantly, let's put me in the right place again. I feel weird in this corner. Boop. I also feel weird because I'm backwards. Boop. There we go. Dragonbane Keep in 12 minutes, by the way, if you want to do it in another character. That's not a terrible idea, actually. I was thinking, this is only a passing thought, but I was thinking that those bullion jobbies, the smart move with those, because I want the slime cat. Those bullion fellas, it might be worth, I need 3 of them to get the slime cat, but it doesn't to me make a lot of sense to use the 3 that I get on my main character to buy the slime cat. The slime cat should be designated to an alt duty. I'm tempted to use this, my paladin alt, run some LFRs on the paladin, get my bullion per week on this dude. And then cash it in on the slime cat here. Now, the inherent problem I'm going to have is that I'm 382 item level geared on this character. How quickly you get left in the dust in this expansion. My God, there was one point in time where 382 item level was like, oh, you're doing all right, not bad. Now I'm a full 100 plus item levels behind where I need to be on this dude. My gathering toon had that as well. Yeah. LFR's fixed now, by the way. You need 463 item level to join in. Is that genuinely where it is? Oh my God, my dude can't even do... You need a higher average item level. Requires 441 to even do a heroic dungeon. Currently 438. How am I 438? Hang on, have I got dum-dum level shit on here? What have I got gear that's dum-dum? Oh, well, I've got a 402 helm on when apparently I've got a 454 helm. Don't know why I've got that on then. Let's fix that problem real quick. Zygote, do a... Oh, well, that's made things a touch better then. That's made things slightly more manageable. Maybe we're not quite in such a tragic situation. 424s? Wow, that really is all I've got there. Use your Rift currency to buy upgrades. What's really dragging me back? I've got dum-dum level trinkets. A 402 waste is definitely problematic. Well, maybe let's just do a little bit. I can't do LFR then, clearly, yet. I need 463 to queue for this. That's actually outrageous, by the way. That's outrageous that you need 463 to even join LFR. Going in 2 days ago, I didn't even have 463 on my main character. Right. Serious business now. Serious business. Monster o'clock. Serious business. 463 was max upgraded LFR Season 3 gear. Yeah, max upgraded. For that to then be the minimum entry in, like, the next day. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm still a little bit blind to the fact that we've had, like, another 40 item level jump all of a sudden. Why even put a requirement on LFR? Well, because otherwise it does become an absolute fucking shit show. You've got to do something in LFR, realistically. Let's, though,
how can I help?
Get some... Wait, hang on.
Good
What?
luck.
You're not the right dude. I need to talk to you. Wow, do I not have weak auras on this dude? How have I got the archive on, but not any of the others on? That doesn't make any sense. Wow, head looter, you always cause problems for me, so go away. Anything else I want either on or off? Particularly, I don't need roots. Peddler's not the good one, is it? Scrap's the good one. That'll do. One-shotted Raz and LFR earlier. Nice. I did it 6 times with one group yesterday, hence the item level jump. Oh dear. As long as there's somebody that's willing to ping the shit out of the map and everybody just follows, it's not too bad. It was weird being in a group that knew what they were doing. You hit the jackpot there. What I was looking for is it's actually somewhat maybe not a terrible idea to have this Dragonflight helper thing up and running again. Dragonbane keep in 5 minutes, storms in 5 minutes. I also need this to track the... Where's it gone? Custom options. Feast. Hunts. They're the things this week, aren't they? They're the things I care about right now. Everything else I couldn't care less about. Well, that's maybe a touch of a lie. Stuff is upgraded. I'm not leveling it. In fact, no. Let's not forget the goal here. The goal here is not to get this dude particularly leveled up. The goal is to get this dude enough gear to get into LFR to get his bullion. That's all I care about. 1 bullion per week on this dude. That's all I actually want. Because this dude is going to be responsible for getting the slime cat in 3 weeks' time. So that's all it really needs to do. So that will be fine. Feast in 5 minutes. Keep in 5 minutes. Hunt is on right now. Storms come up again in a minute. And yeah, we're about to hit the top of the hour, aren't we? That's why. Do I do the keep? Oh, I need to do the keep on this character, but I also need to do the keep on my main character. Ooh. 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 Oh, I'll do it on this dude. I'll do it on this dude. Can we get the keep and then get... Can we do the keep and the feast in one go? I reckon we can, can't we? Wombo combo. Keep is the biggest bottleneck. If we're fast about things, I reckon we can bang 2 out in one go. We can probably get this... We can probably get this last hurrah done in about 10 minutes if we're smart. Get the keep done. Keep, feast, and then a couple of hunts. Bish, bash, bosh. GG, well played. I need enough item level to get into LFR to get my bullion. What's bullion? It's the new currency that allows you to buy awakened gear. Predominantly the thing that a lot of people will be after is the slime cat, which was the achievement for... Was the slime cat the meta achievement? No. What I can't remember where the slime cat came in at the end of Shadowlands, but it's not been obtainable since. The fact that you can't log over after completing the keep to do it on another character is so infuriating. Slime Cat was the fated raids on normal. Do them all and you got the mount. Ah, there we go then. There we go. That was the one. It's annoying that I still need to do this Dragonbane keep on my main. I need to feed the frog some beef snacks, but there's also other things I'm still missing for that meta achievement, so... How's this character's blacksmithing looking? I still need knowledge points on this dude, believe it or not. I need 10, 20, 30, 43 knowledge points apparently. Make that 42. Slacker. I know. Shocking, right? None of it makes a blind bit of difference. With I can still craft all of these at max quality either way. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference. I've actually got 3 Dragon Shards of Knowledge here, actually. Feel like the best use for the currency are the legendary weapons if they're offered. That's how I got the legendary bow in Shadowlands. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. My hunter could probably do with the bow. Right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Where's the new storm? Are they not active yet? Look at the amount of people. Just a few bodies. Just a few peeps. Curiosity. Oh, this is account wide. I can I can chip away at this on this dude all the same. Haha. Okay, so I don't strictly need to do that on my main. Firestorm in Thaldraszus? Don't shit me. Hey! Winning! Winning! I wonder if Blizzard knew. That's the second time today. Hey, we'll go do that in a minute then. Right. Give me my beef snacks. Beef snacks me. What? I got pew-pewed. No! Oh, I got one. Where is he? Did you get fed? I'm going to assume you got fed. Give me more beef snacks. Okay, not enough beef snacks going around apparently. Alright, well, I fed him one. One snack. One is better than none, right? Not seen this many people doing this since release. Yeah, dead game, you know? Dead game. This is the thing, right? I tend to not care so much what the thing is or what the rewards of doing the thing even is. Just this gives you like proper MMO feels, right? Proper MMO feels. People AFK in Thaldraszus don't have the same MMO feels as everybody flying around, zipping around, doing their thing, you know? I don't care what the job at hand is. It's just cool that look at all these people care about this one thing all of a sudden.
We will push ahead and give cover. Set up a camp so we can launch our assault.
Why is Thaldraszus Storm good news? Because it's the last storm I need for my that part of the meta achievement.
Take out the lieutenants and the rest will crumble.
Of all the different storm variations and locations, it's the last one I need. And I've been hunting for the damn thing for weeks.
They're trying to keep us out with fire. Ha! Show them we dragons bring the heat.
Look at this. This is proper MMO feels.
The Jordan are retreating. We will hold the field. Get in that fort and clear out any stragglers.
I mean, it's an absolute lag fiesta, but MMO feels all the same. You watch the amount of people that will zug down to the feast in a second as well. It's going to be wild.
And with that, you have given us back our home. Thank you.
Is anybody going to stop off and kill Lancer on the way, or is everybody going to zerg to the feast? I mean, I'm sure Lancer can get nuked, can he? To the feast! Right, this way, roughly. Killing Lancer is a tradition, he had it coming. Yeah, none of this is really all that necessary. But, you know, it's fun. $66k DPS. Look, Jack. We'll have none of that DPS shame in here. Okay, I sense you might be abusing these emotes now. You set me up for that one. Set me up for that one. Why do I keep closing ATT and it keeps coming back up again? Cheeky, cheeky. Yes, chef. Catch something or other. Oh, you want me to do fishing? Nah. Shredded. Okay, we've participated in the hunt. Sorry, the feast. Hang on. For gear reasons, I might do the 5 things I need to do. Yeah, I'll do the 5 tasks for the gear. Oh, it's run away. What's that? 3. Give me more fish. Give me more meat. Meat me. Meat. 4. Meat. Meat. 5. Beautiful. Boom. See if we can get down to the feast on this dude as well. Might as well whilst we're here. I'm not sure whether logging out legitimately or Alt F4ing is the quicker way of doing stuff, but... Pet the mods has been happy. Pet the mods has been added. Keep Jack happy. Frames. Game. Please. More than 2 of them. I don't have a character model. I don't know where I am.
I have lived to see them return.
To the feast. Remember to open the Chest of Storms. Is this unique? Just opened the Siege and then the Feast and then lost a chest? Wait, hang on. What? Character unique, right? Would it not turn up in your mailbox? It seems odd that they just nuke your ability to get it. Although, this is Blizzard we're talking about. Overflowing satchel of coins, 15k gold. Got it on 2 out of 4 of your characters. Hey. That's what you want. Don't expect that every week, though. Come on, fly faster, dragon, fly faster. Meet me. Two. Give me more meat. 3. More meat. More meat. More meat. Ah! Give me the meat. Give me the meat. There we go. Oh, what? Don't stop me at 4. Don't stop me at 4. There we go. 5. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wait. Renown 27? Did I never cap this? Did I never cap this out on my mage? Oh, slacker. Actually tragic. Ha! I never did. I didn't even pay to win myself to level 30 on this dude. What a scumbag. Right, 480 boots. 480 shoulders. Some random shit. Okay. Feast done, hunt done. Okay, right, log this dude out. You can sit there. Why would you? 24 gives you the profession knowledge. Honestly, that's probably why I stopped. I probably got to 24 and was like, yep, done. Although I did almost cap out the renowns on I think 4 characters in season 1. Just because I didn't know if it was going to be needed later on. And in turn, it turned out that it wasn't, so... Right. We're still here. 30 seconds left. Let's kill Bisque then real quick. If I can get some frames, please, game. Go do a hunt. Where are the hunts this time? Where are the hunts? Is there meant to be a hooning great big thing on the map for the hunts? Thaldrassus. And then we need to go do this. Oh, Soup only got to Epic. We only got Epic, Soup. Absolute slackers. $480 trinket, don't mind if I do. 480 gloves, yoink. 480 boots, yoink. Another 480 trinket, yoink. Some flight stones. Well, that was a good start, wasn't it? 450. What's holding us back now? Where did I say we needed to get? Like 463 or something? Okay. Right, hunts. Let's go do the hunts. Sell the old stuff. No wonder your inventory's full of crap. Yeah, I can't be doing with faffing around and selling something every time I get something new. I do it in one go at the end of every expansion. Oh, World Boss is a good shout as well, yeah. Dream Surge vendor is working, but they've changed the item levels. It's probably they're probably higher than they were before, right? But we can go and have a little bit of a look while we're nearly here anyway.
Have you seen some of these creatures?
It will have had the natural bump, but it won't have had the awakened bump. More than likely send all the crap to an alt and let the males bounce a few years, thinking I'll deal with it later. It's another way about doing it, yeah. Also, 467 adventure gear is what you can buy from here now. Okay, well that's like time walking equivalent. Good for plugging a hole, I suppose. Can this be put? Can this 467 gear be put in the catalyst though? Now that this is fixed, is this a way to cheese like last tier set? Does that work again? if you can cheese it and get last season's tier set out of it, it's still worth thinking about. Just for alts. Or if you need some Mog or something. Probably not going to do this particularly on this character, although I might think about it. Let's do hunts, world boss, switch over to main, do elemental storm. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. We should be verging in on then being able to queue for LFR to get our bullion on this dude for the week. It's very odd. Such an odd feeling to be in the last patch of the expansion, gearing to even do LFR. It's just, it hurts my brain. I'm still not totally sure how I feel about this super duper mega seasonal feel for retail. That anything I had done 2 days ago 100% doesn't matter anymore. You could have been mythic geared 2 days ago, and yet you now feel as if you're running around in pleb gear. I'm not sure I like this 40 odd item level jump every patch. I think it's too much. Not sure why they just don't make all the content relevant for the whole expansion. Well, that's kind of what they're trying to do in a way by doing this. You know, they're trying to make it so that... I mean, look how many people are running around doing this sort of world content stuff now. They would never have achieved this in the last expansion. Or even if they did try and achieve it, they didn't do a great job of trying to achieve it. So it's better, but I still don't particularly think I enjoy the like hard reset that seems to come just one day after the other, like mid-expansion. It makes it jarring to come back to the game, I think. That's the problem. I don't mind, you know, going from one expansion to another makes sense to have that, like, hard reset. But having hard resets between each patch, that sort of seasonal aspect of the expansions, I'm not the biggest fan of, honestly. Ooh, a two-handed mace. Yoink. There's a cheeky 5-item level jump. Right, let's go do some hunts. At this rate, they're going to need another item level squish during the middle of the saga. It feels that way. It definitely feels that way. I mean, like, by the end of the next expansion, by the end of the War Within, we are going to be absolutely blasting. We're going to be back to, like, Legion level numbers again. You've already got people doing 500,000 DPS, which the numbers are starting to get silly again. That squish has got to come, I think. Right, let's see if we can quickly get this hunt done. Get squished, bug.
Stalks this land. Come, join the hunt. Prove your skill.
We know it's happening in Midlight. They've confirmed it. It was said at BlizzCon. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's definitely going to be needed. If we're at 500,000 DPS right now, by the end of the next expansion, we're going to be doing we're going to be into the low, 10 million DPS is probably not going to be an outrageous thing to be seeing at the end of the expansion. I wanted to tag the rare. Alright, whatever. But welcome in, Zan. Good morning to you, or, well, good afternoon maybe, by this point. Is that another chest up here? Sure. Pick these up. Scale to 80 in the dungeons. I've seen no higher than 3 to 4 mil on the alpha. 3 to 4 mil, patch 1. Patch 1, 3 to 4 mil means 20 plus mil by the end of the expansion. Easy.
Something has stirred the creatures of this area. Hold them off.
Big numbers is kind of fun though for a while. It's when the numbers get so big you can't quickly at a glance even see what they what they are. I don't know about you lot, but my eyes can see up to about 6 or 7 digits. Much past that, I'm like, that's just a big number now. So if we get too much past millions, it's a problem. In EverQuest 2, people are doing 60 to 80 trillion. Yeah, see, those numbers are too big. Right? Those numbers are too big.
Drawing close to the end of our hunt. Blow the horn to signal the other hunt.
Right, there we go. Feast done. Let's kill this rare real quick. Where's me bag of goodies then? Where's me bag of goodies? Skamazed. There it is. Boom.
This area needs to renew. But there are more places right.
480 gloves. Ah, you shitter. You gave me the same one again. Alright, fine. Right, let's go hand in the last hurrah. Oh, this dude's an enchanter. Oh, double reason to do this. I kind of forgot this dude's an enchanter. Well, that's 2 birds with 1 stone. I wish my credit card had those numbers. Yeah. Yeah, I wish the balance, or no, not the balance on a credit card, because then that means you got to pay it back. You know what I mean? I know what you mean. Go on, something I don't have. There's my recipes. Ah, okay, I'll take it because it is an upgrade, but that means I've had gauntlets 3 times now. Well, champion ones are better than these 2 ones. Teaches you how to create the enchanted awakening crests. Oh snap! People were selling these on the auction house. These shouldn't be. You shouldn't be able to. Somebody did tell me this yesterday, and I forgot to look into it. Draconic Tome of Awakening. You just sell the fucking thing. Oh, that's quite funny. That's quite funny. Did anybody sell theirs yesterday? Just out of curiosity. I bought one for 5k. That's quite funny. Alright, there we go. There's my recipes. Okay. Still missing Dreaming Devotion. Never bothered to buy this one. Still missing Primal Mastery. Also, never bothered to get this one. Although, isn't Grim Totem the one in the rotation now? So we get a chance at that all the same, albeit a very, very small chance. Craft some Sophic Devotions at rank 3. Sells with a good profit even if you're spending your Artisan's Metal. Yeah, I should. Now is actually the right time to do that. Because I've got enough to make an absolute metric ton of them. But what is more important to me right this very second is doing the Storm in Thaldraszus. Maxed alchemy recently. How do you profit with it? My add-ons tell me recipes are mostly negative on gold. You have already bought your materials at a price less than what they stand at today. That's the way you make gold. And it depends what your add-ons are telling you and how you've got your add-ons set up. And even then, even if you get everything in a line, alchemy is still quite a challenge to make profit from. Because it's all region-wide. It's a tough cookie. It's a tough cookie. You're competing against everybody in the entire region. You can get like 60k per stack of metal. Yeah, I should probably burn through some Artisan's Metal. The point of using Artisan's Metal is that you will be able to guarantee them. You've got to crack open an Awakened Order first, though. Yeah, don't forget to do that, otherwise you'll cry. Don't waste your metal and still not guarantee things. Right, Firestorm Thaldraszus, 200 creatures to kill. Let's go, gadget, go. Can we find a group for this? Right, where is everybody? Where is everybody? Hello? How have I joined a group and nobody's here? Mad confused. Hello? How have I managed to join a group where everybody's in the Iron Plains? Fucking Nora. Okay. Oops. Let's try that again, shall we? I swear I clicked on only the ones in Thaldraszus. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Find a group. Storm. Thaldraszus. Go. Firestorm. Thaldraszus. Go. Thaldraszus. Go. No, oh, maybe that's the one I joined. Okay, we're in. We in. There we go. That's better. Down again. Down again. Flipping hell, where the hell are these fellas? Right, let's go gadget. Let's get this on. Final storm. Tell me how we doing. Welcome in. We're good. We're good. We're making progress in all angles. I don't mind myself a boogie from time to time, but we are not. I'm not in Spice Girl mood. $15 down. 15 down. 185 to go. Oh, it's going to be nice to not have to do these storms and not have to pay attention to them anymore. These have kind of been at the back of my mind for a few weeks now, and I'm just bored of them. It's going to be really good to get this last one done. That said, if I ever want to get my hands on an elemental lariat recipe, I should probably get used to this. Doof, 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 doof. It's better than Spice Girls. I got my lariat back then from the rare maiden. Yeah, any of the storm triggered bosses can drop it apparently. It's just super duper mega not likely to happen. Need Jack Black to record the other songs. Anything that Jack Black sings, instant banger. Instant classic. So after buying one of everything and checking on the catalyst, it behaves like this. Time Rift token armor 467 catalyzes into Arborous gear. Time Rift token trinkets at 454. Dream Surge token armor at 467 catalyzes into Season 4 gear. Dream Surge coalescence armor at 454 can't catalyze. Okay. Oh, that's interesting then. So the 467 stuff, you can throw it in the catalyst. That's basically the TLDR. If you're still missing appearances or you want set pieces and stuff. That's handy to know. That in a way kind of makes it something that might be worth doing on my alts, just to get the easy set bonuses. Even if they're last tier set bonuses, a set bonus is better than no set bonus. Oh, Stinky, don't die on me. Ouch. Can you not fuck off for a minute, please? Season 4 equals Season 4 PvP. What do you mean, why last season? That's only for the appearance, right? Or was that for the set bonuses that you get as well? I can't remember. So yeah, it's probably going to differ depending on your classes. But either way, I still live by the theory a set bonus is better than no set bonus. So if you can throw Dream Surge stuff into the Catalyst, that's not a terrible idea. If you're missing a piece or something, I don't know. I'm still, now I know gearing doesn't make the biggest of differences to me personally, and so I probably don't pay anywhere near enough attention to it. I still think gear is way overcomplicated nowadays. Having systems like the Catalyst in place is cool and all, but it just means I have absolutely no idea what the hell's going on half the time. Call me simple, but I'd much prefer the concept of kill this boss and he drops this loot. Like, I'm sure if you are min-maxing, things like the Catalyst are very useful, but I've got flipping no clue what's going on half the time with gear. I'm still not the biggest fan of all of these different ranks and names they've given to the different ranks of gear, which only change every season. So you can't have a naming system that you then change every season, and then to continuously use the same names again. Like, Adventurer Gear should be Adventurer Gear. Explorer Gear should be Explorer Gear. Like, Explorer Gear from this season. Oh, Jesus. So now I need to pay attention to two different things. Like, just looking at a piece of gear is made so much more complicated than I think it needs to be, honestly. And none of this seems to make much sense to me, considering we have item level, right? We have a numerical value that is attached to every single piece of gear that should make it simple, right? I don't understand why, when we have item levels on gear, do we also need multiple other systems for the gear. It just seems unnecessarily complicated. Oh, and if you get this token for this piece of content and then go put it through this machine, then it creates this item level piece of gear, but from this content that doesn't interact with that piece of gear from that content. It's like, ah! I know it's 99% the fact that I'm probably just not paying anywhere near enough attention to it, and so... oh, untapped. Boo. Stinky. I mean, I'll just stick... yeah, I'll just stick in my lane. I'll stick to knowing everything about professions instead. It seems more valuable to me. At least every season you don't have to learn a new naming convention. There's no need for a naming convention. I agree with you, but you don't need a naming convention. Item level. Boom. Hey presto. Literally. Oh, this piece of gear has a bigger number. That means it's a newer piece of gear. Why can this piece of gear that's like... Why if you can... Oh, I don't... it frustrates me. I'm too simple at mind. It's unnecessarily complicated in my mind. Got to give something for devs to work on. That's It's maybe not the case. What is this? A Morlash? No, you're just a. No. Ever since I macroed my pets to feign death at the same time, I've accidentally always left my pets dead on the floor, which is a whoops. Prevent people farming +2s, then upgrading it all the way. Sure. I don't know. As far as gear is concerned, I've always had this opinion and will probably always have this opinion. And I want to specify, it's an opinion, so feel free to disagree. But I've never been the biggest fan of this upgrading of gear anyway. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me. If you want a better piece of gear, kill a bigger and better boss. Like, maybe it's just like a super old school perspective on it. But, you know, the way you upgrade your gear is by defeating bigger, badder enemies. And then next patch, there's a new, bigger, badder enemy for you to kill. And he has, guess what? Better gear on him. I think that it's vastly overcomplicated. I don't think bad luck protection really needs to be a thing so much. But that's also easy to say as somebody that doesn't particularly care about gear. Like I said, I know this opinion is probably not the preferred one, so feel free to disagree. This seems very overcomplicated. Then again, look at the state of professions. Maybe this is just a Blizzard thing. In fact, no, it's not maybe, it's definitely a Blizzard thing. Blizzard seem to prefer the complicated approach. The keep it simple stupid is not something that Blizzard believes in. They'd rather have an overly complex system than a more simple one, seemingly all the time. The simple solution is not their favoured solution. Oh, who's doing this flipping... Okay. Somebody's putting the shield up that I don't like. Oh, it's this maintenance thing, isn't it? I need to interrupt a maintenance. Stop! Stop! Oh, now you've killed my pet. Why do top guilds do split runs for days before getting into the race to world first mythic for sets, trinkets and weapons? I mean, they can do whatever the hell they want. If you're playing the game at that level, you're already playing a different game to everybody else. Even the people that do splits don't like doing splits. That's the thing that amuses me every time. Every time we have a race to world first, it's like, even the people doing the splits don't want to be doing the splits. It's so funny. But that's partly, you know, when you make your own bed, that's what you got to do. If you want to play the game to, like, in 1% territory, you're going to have to do stuff you don't like. Crest recipes were simple to get this time. Well, that's true. Yeah, do your world quest. That's kind of do your weekly quest, GG. This new bullion system where you can get the gear that upgrades all the way from like 0 to hero is, I guess, a fun way of doing it for the final patch of the expansion. Has it got 12 upgrade ranks or something? 493 all the way to 528, I want to say. Which I'm not saying that's how I think it should be all the time, but for the last patch of an expansion, I think that's the way to go. What's the timer week, Aura? I'll give you the link in a minute. I can't remember its name. Let me kill this pack and get out of combat, and I'll give you the week Aura link. That is, unless somebody has it to hand already. Boop. Oh, you are one I want to kill. You're one of the good ones to kill. You actually. Out of the water. Timer is still there for 2s and up. If you haven't checked in on, there's been some pretty substantial changes to how dungeon difficulty works. So I would, if you're back playing again after a long hiatus, I'd do a little bit of a research how it's changed. They've in essence bumped up. Heroic dungeons are now on the equivalent of what an M0 was previously. M0s are now about as difficult as what you probably knew to be Mythic plus 10s. And then there's Mythic plus 2s up until, well, forever. But that's more the sort of the plus 10 territory. So they've kind of like rebalanced the difficulty of dungeons. Meaning you can, in theory, be doing more difficult content without the timers, without the death counts, without the bonus affixes. Right, where are we? 163 out of 200. We're getting there. Getting there. This is not taking too long either. Let's just kill these lot. There's a few minutes off on an Alderman plus 8. Do not recommend that place. I said I was going to do some dungeons today, didn't I? But everything else is caught up with me. I'm trying to do other stuff. I'm sure there's plenty of time. There's no rush. Did a couple of M plus yesterday. We were about 486. Timed a couple of plus 5s. Did not time the plus 6. Does that I mean, that surely seems to indicate the tuning's about where it should be though, right? considering even M0s are giving 496 gear, you are probably at 486, way undergeared. You might just have 20% less damage than what you need to get that timer. Plus 10 is max rewards. Is it really expected to be able to get max rewards in week 1 though, unless you're a complete sweat? Doesn't that kind of negate the progression aspect if you can just do max in week 1? It's the Mythic Plus mindset though, isn't it? And it's the game in general. This is why I don't care to chase gear. It promotes a lot of like what I consider not great tendencies in players. Going into a +5 with 486 is pretty neckbearding it already. Okay. An expansion is going to last 1.5 years. Short season starting with the time within. I don't see why not. I guess, maybe. Then again, I suppose the mindset of retail being a lot more sort of arcadey. People want to dip in. People don't want to progress over a few weeks. They want to complete it within a few weeks, sort of thing. So I guess maybe there is the mindset of that those that want to will attempt to do things at top difficulty, like day 1 for the challenge, maybe. Already 9, 11 to go, 10 to go. We're nearly there. Achievements incoming. Achievements that I should have had months ago, but please ignore that fact. I'm slow. I waste far too much time talking and not enough time playing. Some days I finish stream and I ask myself, what the hell have I actually done today? And I can't actually give myself a proper answer. And then I realise, I have been talking all day again. Less talk, more action. 1 to go! Who's going to be the lucky one? You're going to be the lucky one. Go. Oh shit, somebody else killed something. Okay, boom, there we go. Chasing the storm, finally. Storm chaser. Into the storm. Loads of achievement points. Progress. Love that. Love that. Okay, let's reevaluate what's going on here then. So, Army of the Fed, we're still being time-gated by the fishing pool. Fight Club requires me to do daycare shit and the siege on cooldown. We need to feed beef snacks. So this is dailies from this point. The Reach... Stupid flipping treasures. Under the Weather is just being there at the right time in the right place to get an earth thing. Now do it on an alt for fun? Banhammer. Somebody find the banhammer. somebody's saying borderline beheading level comments. We need... I do actually need to do some more of the mythic dungeons. This is kind of why I was going to do some of the mythic dungeons. We need to kill 3 bosses. Daycare stuff then. Let's get that done quickly. Because that's something I just need to chip away at on the regular. Okay. Oh! I've just realised, you know what we can do now? You know what we can do now? Primals module. Never. Oh! Beautiful. Get that off my screen.
We must resolve a rift in time. The creatures you see here belong to a different time way. Prepare yourself. We must deal with this incursion. Then we will fix what is broken.
Glory to all flights. Enjoy Valdrakken.
Little Scales Daycare. It's annoying that there's 2 separate guides for these with Zygor. Why is the whole zone on fire? Can we unfire the entire zone? Maybe not.
Lifebinder be with you. Warm welcome, champion.
Wait, what? Use the whistle.
Alexstrasza sees you.
A small selection of spectacles. Give me some bling goggles. Dark blue bling goggles. Looks grey, not dark blue, but sure. Dazzling spectacles. That's just drunk vision. Rhinestone sunglasses. Now we're talking. Beautiful. Perfect. I'll take them. Do we plan for the next expansion, by the way, to not put ourselves in the same... Do we try our best to not put ourselves in this situation again where we are chasing our tail at the end of the expansion? Do we go with the ATT 100% completionist mindset from the word go? Is that something we should do, or is that just the definition of sweat? Because arguably, all of this sort of stuff I should have done months ago. But then again, instead of doing all of this months ago, we were playing Satisfactory and Pal World and doing other things, I suppose.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
I learned that lesson in Shadowlands, just doing the content when it's up, try and do the metas each patch as it goes by. Yeah, I was quite good at that in Shadowlands, to be fair. But for some reason in Dragonflight, I think I'm going to be honest. I'm quite sure I know why. I think it's mostly because in Dragonflight the professions after patch 10.0 heavily frustrated me. I was so disappointed by the fact that they didn't build on the professions in any way, shape or form during the expansion. It was cool that we got kind of, you know, it was cool that we got the that we got Zolgrub to play with. That was good. Revisiting Nax was also fun. I liked that aspect of it. Don't get me wrong. That was really cool. But I was really disappointed they didn't build on the actual professions fundamentally, which for a good part of the expansion really turned me off from putting in excessive amounts of effort in playing the game. I didn't particularly enjoy the Zaralek Cavern. This zone was not really to my liking particularly. I think we did the fundamentals over here, but I didn't like the digs. The barter boulder system, farming for the barter boulders on a daily going and picking up treasures on a bunch of different... It wasn't gameplay that really appealed to me. The research under fire event was just tragic. Was not a fan of that. Then 10.2 turned up, and 10.2 felt to me like a copy-paste of 10.1. It felt like they just put a green tint on it. Admittedly, some of the systems were slightly changed. Eventually, I did prefer things like the Super Bloom to the Researcher Under Fire event. And we did a lot more, I think, in the Emerald Dream, but it still felt that those two patches were just copy-pastes of each other. Copy-paste that I didn't particularly gel with, but so much. But now we're at the end of the expansion and we're sort of back in collection mode and stuff. I feel more comfortable again. Anything that's easy with a group, do it whilst current. Yes, that's a good... Yeah, like hunts, for example. I know that there's still probably some achievements I need from doing the hunts, which is another thing I really should be banging out this week when everybody's running around doing the hunts. Anything that's easier to zug in a group, do it whilst there's the option to do it. Because often doing a lot of that stuff, even the next expansion, but doing it solo ends up being slower than what it would have been in a zug group. Thankfully, the Awakened system, there were opportunities to go do it. Researchers Under Fire, not being in the meta, now would be horrible. I'm actually quite glad that they didn't have too much of 10.1 or 10.2 stuff baked into the meta. Because, yeah. Just got one of the fishing holes to complete to get the meta achievement. Grim Tusk won by chance. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people in the same boat there. If I was to really put my ass into gear, I'd be in the same spot. There's not much that's holding me back from a time-gated perspective other than that one fishing hole now. Most of the other things I still need are stuff I can just kind of go and do. Where's... are you up there? Thankfully, there's still plenty of time till it goes away, and it's not that bad of a meta achievement. Yeah, there's no real rush to it. Unfortunately, I've got a bad habit of putting like artificial limits on myself with this sort of stuff, but that's only because I know exactly what's going to happen. I know categorically that the second I get access to the alpha, if I get access to the alpha, my attention will almost 100% switch to the new expansion. It happens every expansion. the very second the new stuff is presented and I can start playing with the new stuff, I do exactly that. I actually told them not to invite you. Cheers, Dan. Appreciate that. It feels that way. No, it's all jokes. I know that my focus will switch entirely, meaning things like the meta achievement. If I don't get it finished before that happens, it probably won't ever happen. Where is this last dragon, though? Is it going to be in one of these buildings? I should probably check all of these, shouldn't I? New wave tonight, though. It's got to be, right? It's Thursday. It's got to be today. So, hopefully, let's keep all fingers and toes crossed. I and a bunch of others can get in. Let's hope we can see more than 10 people. More than 10 people would be nice on the alpha. Solid testing going to happen with 10 people. Week 1 is always like content creator. If you invite the majority being content creators and press outlets, they're going to dip instantly soon as the focus is on something else. Ah, where's this last dragon? He's hiding from me. Am I being stupid? In fact, don't answer that. They usually make a noise when you're near them. Did I check both of these buildings? Was it going to be on top of it somewhere? No. Oh, hello. Hello, cheeky. Found you. I was looking for a small dragon. He did, I saw the DMs. What is this conspiracy? Oh, we're on the hunt for more dragons. Where are you? New book. Yoink. Failing that, maybe we'll go play the Cataclysm beta. There's a part of me, just for nostalgia, that kind of wants to go play the new Cataclysm Classic. I have somewhat fond memories of the Cataclysm beta from way back in the day. I think it was the Cataclysm. Yeah, it was the Cataclysm beta. That was when I think Total Biscuit, RIP, Total Biscuit was kind of like in his heyday. I think his beta coverage of Cataclysm way back in the day was legendary, top tier. Cata PvP is Biss? I can't remember anything about Cataclysm PvP. I can't remember anything about PvP from any expansion because it's just not me. Materials have a little description to what expansion they come from. Yeah, little sneaky little updates to tooltips like that is really helpful. I retweeted that out to people. It's a really cool little quality of life upgrade, that one. Giving a better understanding for players to where stuff comes from. So you can see here, Desolate Leather, for example, is going to show Shadowlands crafting reagent. It'll show where stuff comes from, which is quite clever. It's one of those, right? If you've played the game for a while, it doesn't matter. But for new players, it's just one of those things that you might not necessarily think about it because it's hard to forget what you already know. But if you're new to the game and you don't know, the mass abundance, that and the little tick box in the auction house, the little tick box to say, just show me stuff from this expansion, means people won't accidentally start buying materials from past expansions and stuff that are useless to them. The little things. Exactly, the little things. Where the flipping hell? I need a new friend and I need Zaleth. Where are you? Last time they were up. I was never good at hide and seek. It's also difficult when you don't really know what you're looking for. Did I check in here? I think I just checked in here, didn't I? Yeah, you can't select what expansion, but you can select just this expansion, which I think is probably the way you should do it. Otherwise, it's more drop-down menus, and that's going to get... That then takes a quality of life thing and just makes it messy again. We've already got the drop-down. There's already one drop-down menu. We don't need drop-down menus everywhere. And let's be honest. How many people... If you are searching specifically for an old expansion material, you kind of know what you're doing already. It's mostly to just filter out the shit that 99% of people don't care about. Get rid of all of that rubbish and let people just see what they need to see. Aha, here's one. Yoink. Gotcha. One more then. Somewhere around here. One more dragon. It's often at this point I just look on Wowhead. This was meant to be a 2-minute job. What's going on? Is it a big dragon like chilling up here? No. It's not you. Hang on, is it a named mob? Can I just target it? Where's my target macro? Is it you? Oh, there is absolutely no chance I would have found that. Ah, he's camoed, look. Cheeky son of a... There's no way I would have found that. Okay, GG. Should have done that from the start. I'd like to be able to look for items with a certain stat. I know that you can do this on third-party websites, but it'd be nice if it was an option in-game. For like plus speed gear and stuff like that. I can hear the goblin brain ticking. Yeah, to find very specific gear with very specific stats on like that. I think it's just... It would be cool, but I don't think for most players it really matters. It's one of those super niche scenarios that you're specifically looking for something that's got speed on it out of a big old list of 5,000 old items. I can kind of see why it's not super high priority for Blizzard to do that. Okay, daycare stuff I think is done. But yeah, you're right, it would be cool. It would be nice to have something like that. Do we... Do we? Let's tick off all the things I can actually potentially do here. These 3 are still work in progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 daily quests to do there. 1, 2 more whelps to find at some point, unlock. And 3 more races. And then feed some beef snacks. So I've done as much as I can on that today. Forbidden Reach. Librarian, we need that one last book. This is only found in the flipping vault, isn't it? Didn't we figure out that trick, though, to use the see-through vision thing, anomaly detection Mark 1? I'm just thinking, if the other books are easy to acquire, can I cycle through alts? Can I go to the vault, cycle through alts, or cycle through alts, whoever I can get to find this book, then on that character just go get all the other books? Because these would just fly around the zone, pick them up, right? I think this is the one that only randomly spawns in the vault. I believe. Let's head down there and have a look. Let's head down there and have a look. Let's have a little looky. Actually, time to fly. Time to pee. I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I've not stood up for nearly 4 hours, which is bad habit. Bad habit. I'll be back in 2. I'll use this opportunity to get some ads out of the way if I can. Oh, no. It looks like ads have just played. Well, you'll have to entertain yourselves for 2. I'll be back in a minute. Oh dear Lord. Who gave Jack control of the emotes? What crazy person did that? Terrible decision. Do we have keys? 75. Well, hopefully I'll only need one. Whoops, what's going on here?
There's nothing I can't stay.
Let me in. Let me in, let me in. Wait, what?
If you're looking for adventure, I...
All I see are words. There's something called Better Twitch TV that you need to install. Is it? Oh, is it actually made by Night Dev? This now. Is it really better though? It does have quite a lot of options. It gives you there's a much wider range because Twitch limits the amount of emotes that creators can use quite aggressively. It's just a browser extension. It's pretty straightforward. It's worth having if you spend any time on Twitch. Plus it gives you sort of ways to, there's like tick boxes to hide Twitch's recommendations and silly things. Right, I should, in theory, be able to use this button. What am I looking for? What's the name of the thing? The Old Gods and the Ordering of Azeroth book. Boop! Right, can we spot a book? What's that one? That's the Living Book. That's not the one. What's that one? Opera of the Aspects. Not that one. So once again, never lucky. Now, the theory here is, can I not just repeat this process on alts until I find an alt that has the right book? I think. And then finish the rest of the achievement on the one that has the right book. Let me bring another toon over here and have a look. Actually, before we do that, now I know that this one is a no-go. Do I need to send some keys over to an alt? Oh, I've got a few keys either way. More Twitch emotes puts it firmly in the worst category. Fair. Coral scale salamander? A mount? Cool. Yoink. Happy. Into the storms. Glad I didn't lose that. What happens with that stuff if you don't pick it up out the mailbox? Where's the keys? You start sending messages to people outside of Twitch, you'll start confusing them when yeah. This is it. I've noticed this a lot. That anybody Twitch language used other places sounds very strange. If you start dropping Keck W's into chat, people are like into regular conversation, people aren't going to know what you're talking about.
For the glory of the dragons.
Right, let's try on another dude, because in theory, this quest is... what even... Is it this one? No. Was it this one? Deep cuts from the vault? No. What's... I'll flip it now. What was the quest for the books? No. It's going to be on this list here somewhere, isn't it? All sides of the story? No, that's not it. I'll flip it now. Where's it gone? Librarian of the Reach. That's the one. Now, I've got 0 progress on this, but if I can find this book, it might be worth... or these 3 books. Living Book, Opera of the Aspects, and the Old Gods of the Ordering of Azeroth. These 3 all vault-only books. Hang on. Let's check this. You need to find the 9 books. 3 are inside the vaults. 6 are on the open world. Okay. So the trick here is to find this one and then complete the rest of it. Although technically I need all these 3 on one single character and then I just go get the others. The Living Book and the Opera are 100% there. It's only the Old Gods that is then rare. Okay, so yeah, if I can find the Old Gods book on a character, I then just complete that quest on that character. I go open shit and get the rest of it, okay? Alrighty. Got it. Got it. Noted. Huh. I got another one. Am I going to get that 500 times? Oh, my Sophic Devotion sold. Yoink. Am I going to get that same mount 500 times now on all my alts?
Interested in a lesson or 3? You best be prepared.
Right, let me in. Right, anomaly detection. 1. Living Book. Living Book. What's that one? Sending Stone, the Prisoner. That's not what I want. Opera of the Aspects. So, once again, never lucky. So this dude... no go. We tried. We tried, but no luck. Been waiting for a sandstorm in the Anaran Plains for weeks by now. I got my last storm just recently, and it feels so good. So good to have no more of that rubbish. Are you sure you can get it this week? The book apparently is just a rare book, so if you can find it on an alt, it doesn't necessarily be a week-by-week thing. The Grimtusk Fishing Hole, though, that's got to be next week, surely, at this point. Even if it's only one fishing hole per week, I think we're about to hit the 5th week. So, it's got to happen. Oh, snap, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, we did the feast, didn't we? Is it feast time again? I've done the feast on this dude already. Where's the quickest and easiest way to get there on a mage? Zygor, tell me the ways. Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of people that's the last thing they need for the meta. Grimtusk Fishing Hole. If you hadn't done much... I don't think that's been up even once since the meta's been a thing. So if you hadn't done that achievement prior, just accidentally, and only started working on it when the meta became a thing, that's probably your last thing that's holding you back, I reckon. I'm not going to have any keys on this dude, am I? Do I... Well, I guess it doesn't matter just yet, does it? Let's get there first. Where's the portal thingy? Which one of these buildings is it? Where's the... Oh, it's not here, is it? It's all the way up here. Oh, let's just fly there, it's easier. So I know this is a really old question from YouTube. I apologise, I missed the YouTube chat. The PvP stuff, your mileage may vary. There will definitely be PvPers that will want the new PvP stuff. Whether you have much success getting the recipes and or crafting and selling it is very dependent on your server. The option is definitely there to try and make some gold with it, but you won't know until you try. Just don't spend too much on the recipes, that's all I'll say. Try not to spend too much on the recipes, otherwise you might be in for more of a disappointment. It'll be a much faster thing, I reckon, this time.
There's nothing I can't.
The amount of recipes I sniped for 75 gold was insane, because Lord Valkill let us. Lord Valkill. Jesus. Because he let us. Right, where's me detection tool? Detect. Living book. Opera. Opera, living book. Never lucky. Stupid game. Okay. Well, this dude's a no-go. Back we go. That's 3 for 3 on Never Luckies. They released a scouting map for this expansion. I don't think they have. If they have, somebody will correct me, but I don't think they have. I can't remember one. Next expansion, though, it won't be a problem. Because flight points will be account wide. Hurrah. Game, thinking about it. Frames, please. Finally thinking about it. Are we good? There we go. No more guild spam when somebody makes an ult and discovers the whole world using toys. Does that spam the... I suppose, yeah. It probably will, won't it? Yeah, 500 achievements out of nowhere. Which tower's the portal in? Is it here? Here it is. Or the waygate, sorry. Boop. Come on. 4th time lucky. 4th time lucky. I just need one character that has this rare book. And then that'll be another achievement off the list.
Interested in a lesson or 3? You best be prepared. Interested in a lesson or 3?
Alright, kill this thing, get it out of the way. You out the way so I can look in peace. Right, now let's do some scouts. Opera. Sending Stone the Prisoner. That's a treasure chest. Living book. Living book and opera. Damn! It's 4 for 4. What's going on here? I'm running out of characters. This might not happen. This might not happen. Back to Valdrak and we go. What's the weak aura to track the events? Is it still... There we go, that one. Well, luckily I've got more level 70s. What I don't know is if I've actually got access to the vault even on these. Is there any unlock system for the vault, or is it just there? Can I just stroll into the vault on these characters even if I've not done Forbidden Reach stuff before? I hope so.
Ours is a solemn burden.
Well, I don't have the flight point for that, so I guess I got to do it the manual way. To the Waygate. This is the only time I've played this character. This has been my herbalist and my miner throughout this expansion, which I've really not put too much time or effort in because my knowledge points are still massively behind for herbalism and mining. Something that I will endeavour to do better at next expansion, based on just how lucrative it was to herb and mine early in this expansion. I'd be foolish to make the same mistake twice, even though I'm not particularly a big farmer. Druid's getting dynamic flight though is cool, and your flight form is going to be dynamic flying. That's a cool quality of life that propels druids to Biss gatherers once again. Oh wait, hang on, it won't let me in. Do I need intro quests?
Go on. I'm certain you have things to do.
What's going on here then?
Yes? I won't be far.
What the hell? Locate an object for you within the vaults. You're not going to let me in the vaults though. Where's the dude that lets me in the vaults? This is what I thought might be the problem. I might need to somehow unlock the vaults. Okay, I've got bigger problems. Do I need to do all the intro quests for the zone on this character? That's odd. Well, let's grab you for starters. There's not any quests over here. Have I missed something? I clearly have missed something. Is there... how the flipping hell do I unlock this then? Any thoughts? You need to do the intro quest from Valdrakken to the Isle. I thought, okay. I thought gathering on dragon riding was scuffed because you can't hover. I mean, it's easier when you can hover, but apparently there's going to be apparently there's just a button to switch between standard flying and dynamic flying. The quest is behind the dragons. Talk to them, skip it, then do the Isles quest. Ah, okay. Let's port back to Valdrakken then. Try and get the quest. Surely that's a quest I should be able to get from here, right? I can't see anything in there that indicates that it is. Oh, okay.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to
Is
share
it you?
with you.
Forbidden Reach, yeah. Skip quests, forfeit the rewards, instantly travel. Boom.
Vigilant.
Haha, now we're cooking. I know my way around, do all the shit.
Will find our fate.
Double skips. Wait, whoa, what's going... No, take me back. No, what did I do? Oh, flip it, Nora. No, take me back.
There is much to be done. Good health to you.
Oh, Cockosaurus. Okay. Is that unlocked it, though? Are we safe in the assumption that that's unlocked the zone? Can I, if I fly all the way back there... I mean, we've got world quests for it shown on the map. Surely... Oh, Lord, what have I done? Clearly, somebody was a touch too trigger happy. Alright. Alright. We go again. All this for a chance at getting a book in a vault that probably isn't going to be there. Okay.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Right. We fly back. We try this again. Stupid game. Well, didn't expect to be doing this today, but we got to get it done. We got to get it done. Sometimes you got to throw a bit of time and effort at these things to just get them done. Banging playlist. This is, I've used this playlist for a few days now. It's quite literally just a karaoke playlist, Spotify karaoke playlist. Nothing particularly fancy. Nothing too fancy. But just a wider variety of just, you know, tunes. Can we expect some singing? No. Not even sub goals is going to get me doing karaoke. I can scare the glass out of a window with my singing. There is also one other thing I should be checking, is when this pops off. So I still need an Earth event. Is one of the things I need. Plus I need a bunch of treasures out here. I bet you can do I get knocked down by Chumbawamba though. Hey, I can do the moves and everything. It's kind of like a rite of passage to be able to do that for an English person. That and practically any song by Queen. Borderline national anthem, that. Right, let's try this again. Oh, hello, hello. There's quests knocking about. Does that mean that we're ready to rock and roll in the vault all the same? Okay, this process isn't going to be too painful on fresh level 70s if I can now just go straight in. No. So I do still need to do something. When the door shows on the map. Ah, okay, right. So maybe then. Is it going to be your quest?
Go in service.
Oh, dear Lord have mercy. I went boom. Probably not that one. Helping Hand and Claw. Aid Jeb. Maybe that one? Or is it this one? No, it's not going to be that one, is it? Is it you?
I am ready. What do you need?
No, unlikely to be that one.
You have your orders.
I don't think it's that one either.
An ally.
I deal in only the finest goods. These goods will serve you well.
Maybe it is this big dude's quest. It's the one you have to help out on the other side of the sea.
Aspects watch over you. Aspects watch over you.
Maybe we just pick up all the quests.
So much to capture.
Pick up everything.
You call that a uniform? You have your orders.
Have a look around. Good to be of service.
Oh, hello. I've just realised. Big dick quest over there. News from the beneath. It's probably that one, isn't it? The one for Jeb's the one you need. Let me go grab the one that's over this end. The one that's actually got a campaign tag on it. That's more likely to be the one, I feel. No, I've just realised it's not at all, is it? I've just realised it's not at all. I've figured out which one it is. Because we've got to find Jeb first, haven't we? He's down here. What spec are we even in? We're in Feral now, apparently. With 397 gear. Oh dear, this could be fun.
Save this bracket.
Beautiful. Oh, this way. Whoops, 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 whoops. You're here.
Wait till you hear what I found. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears perked up.
Go away. Leave me alone. New Shaman rotation took down the Cobra skin mob in 40% of the time. No skin though. Are they still selling well? Surely Cobra skins are still doing alright, but is it not yeah, I suppose it probably is still Cobra skins, isn't it? That's the value.
Doing this. Just be careful. The Reach holds many secrets, some more dangerous than others.
I don't actually think I need that quest. I'm going to ignore Zygor now. I think we're allowed in. Here we go. Beautiful.
I can't scale.
Now you let me in.
If you're looking for adventure, I'm your man.
Boom. Right. Lovely. Let's check for book. What's this one? Fire. I think it's earth I need. I don't even think I have half the buttons on my bar. This isn't going to work very well, is it? Where's my button to see things? That one. Journal entry. Living book. What's that one? Opera. Random thing. No. Damn you, game. Never lucky. Still getting cucked. Nope. Lord, okay. After all of that, still no love. In theory, this is annoying, but I should only have to do it once. I think I've got to have... It can't be worse than a 10% drop chance, can it? Let's be real. I know it's a rare book, but surely one of my 10 characters should be able to see it. The hairline's in full retreat. Ah, it's been like that for years. It's been like that for years, but you are right, yeah. It's going. It's going. It looks worse than it actually is on camera. But I appreciate that vote of confidence. Welcome in. It's kind of the rule for World of Warcraft streamers anyway. Oh, more than Samadans? Alright, okay, yeah, I see. I see where we're going. Duratar? What am I doing all the way over here? Look at Preach. They did a good job in Turkey. When I make as much money as Preach, then I'll consider going to Turkey, yeah. I'll get my hairline and my teeth done all in one go. Fuck it, brow lift while I'm there. Right, so, top of the tower. Top of the tower, speak to the dude at the back, open the, do the quest, or not do the quest as the case may be. No, it's not you, is it? Or is it you? Wait, hang on. Why can't I skip? Oh, there we go, skip. It was just an extra expense. I don't think I could consider it a business expense either. I don't think I don't think a hair transplant is a business expense. Shame, but
what do you have to
diddle. I know my way around. Skip the campaign quest, forfeit the rewards, and travel instantly to Valdrakken. I don't strictly want to go all the way back to Valdrakken, but I also don't want to do these quests. So maybe we do that. That's now unlocked the Reach. Then we go back, we rescue, what's his name again? It's okay, I'm fat, but I have nice hair. You can't win them all. You can hit the treadmill, though. That's the difference. I can't grow my hair back. There's mine is a permanent curse.
There is something I wish to share with you.
Alright, let's fly. Do we just fly back to the Reach now? Or do we take the pool? Let's take the pool. Has this dude got any gear at all? 368? Oh my lord, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Every ult we log on, it's getting progressively worse. Oh dear. What are we doing on these ults? I'm actually scouting for one very specific book in the vaults. There's the rare book in the vaults that's part of the library. The Librarian of the Reach. I'm looking for the Old Gods and the Ordering, which is a rare book that only is available in the vault. It's a rare book. And if I can find this, I can complete the rest of the achievement. I need this for the meta. Because I still don't have Tyvan. I need the good boy mount. That's what we're kind of working on. Where's the camp then? Then we pick up whatever quest it is that tells us to go save Jeb and his companions.
Healing is my expertise.
Yeah, that one. Baldness is genetic, so if your dad is bald, you'll be too. Yeah, it often is a genetic thing. Fun fact, I don't know my dad. Never knew my dad. Long story, won't bore you, but just thought I'd throw that in there, leave you with that. How come? TLDR, my mum was on a 6-month vacation, or what you know, gap year style thing. Managed to go get herself pregnant with yours truly, and he did not want to move to the UK, so they parted ways, and now I'm here. So, technically, I'm sort of half South African. From what I know. But I know very little of my dad or my dad's side of stuff. So, don't know. Don't know. Let me pick up the box. Why can't I have the box? Hello? Am I not allowed the box? Is your dad still alive? No idea. No clue. No idea whatsoever. You should go do one of those genetic tests. The interesting thing is, and that people have asked me this before, is like, don't you ever want to know this sort of stuff or find this stuff out? And it's one of those ignorance is bliss situations. I've never known my dad. I have no idea about anything about him in any way, shape or form. So it doesn't bother me in any way, shape or form. There's like no desire to do or find out anything. It's one of those scenarios where I don't think that nobody can see it through from the same perspective, because, you know, if you have always had both your parents and know nothing else, it would feel very odd to you to not have one of your parents. For me, though, I only ever had my mum, so that's all I ever knew. It's like, it doesn't make any difference to me whatsoever. Right, are we going to get let in now? Was that actually all we needed to do? Damn, where's he gone? Where'd he go? I swear I just saved his ass. Did I not? Hang on. Wait, what? Oh, now I'm so confused. Haven't spoken to my father for 20 years now, really don't care. Yeah, it's very easy to get to that perspective, right? You know, like, people in your lives, if you, you know, relationships are one of those things that, did that quest not get finished? Very confused. Relationships are one of those things in your life that if you have them, cherish them, but if you don't have them, you often don't yearn for them, if that makes sense. Like, not knowing my father in any way, shape or form is literally the least of any of my concerns. And equally, if you know, my stepdad, for example, is also somebody I've not spoke to in 20 plus years. I'm in that same boat. Because obviously my mum, you know, she went about her life, so she found somebody else. But my stepdad I never got on with either, so maybe it's a man thing. Maybe I'm allergic to men in my lives. I don't know. But it's yeah, it's one of those that cherish the relationships you have and ignore the ones that you don't. Well, it doesn't make any difference to me. Go about my life fine. That said, my father-in-law is wonderful, so I'm lucky in that regard that I get on very well with my father-in-law. So I guess there is a silver lining. Right, where's the ability to see shit? Boom. Right. Fingers crossed. Prisoner book, or something. Living book. What's that one? Opera. Oh, we've been cucked again. Let's double check, just make sure. No. Maybe this book is only available certain weeks then. I'm starting to think that I've gone through so many characters that it can't just be... It can't possibly just be that I haven't found it. What's this, like, character 6 or 7 or something like that? Alright. Based on my looks, my dad could be Ron Jeremy. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I have both my parents, but feel increasingly annoyed by them. I guess it's human nature. It depends. Like I said, relationships are one of those things that, you know, look after them whilst you have them. But if they're in any way, shape or form toxic, don't be afraid to let them go. Like, honestly, don't hold on to something or somebody just because of, you know, some title that they have. I tend to have this same feeling about family, generally speaking. Like, honestly, if there's a member of your family that's just a dick, they're just a dick. It's perfectly fine to think they're just a dick. Just because you're biologically related in some way, shape or form doesn't mean that you owe them anything or they owe you anything. Trust and relationships is something that you build on and work on. And, you know, a title, a genetic makeup doesn't matter, generally. Is it not only available in a certain vault only? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm starting to believe that there's something more to this than what is presented, because I think this is character number 7 now. I'll keep going and I'll work through all my level 70s, and if I can find it, I can find it. If I can't, I can't. But at least I'll have unlocked the vault on these characters either way, so we can check again next week if we can't find it. Right, let's remember this. So we go up top, we go speak to the dude up top, we do the double skip.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
Personally, I'd be curious and it would eat me out. But if that's how you feel, fair game to you. Yeah, it's what, like, you know, some people do get intrigued by it. Some people do just feel as if they're missing something, and if that's the case, you know, go for it. But more often than not, I tend to find that people who do hunt down, like, people who do tend to hunt down parents that, you know, were not part of their life in any way, shape or form. Dare I say, anybody that's adopted as well, for example. I've always had the inclination that in those scenarios, it's much easier to build something up in your head that unfortunately is not always the case. Now, I know that sounds like a bit of a downer way of approaching it, but I think it's often easy to be... Blissful ignorance is the best place to be, is my opinion. But I know others wouldn't agree with that. Sometimes not knowing something is better than knowing something. It could be that you're Elon Musk's long-lost brother, super duper rich. Can you buy me a coffee? Well, yeah, I mean, that would be a bonus, I suppose, but... You just always hear of these stories, you know, that people hunt down either relatives or family members or, you know, like biological parents due to adoption or whatever the other cases may be. It often ends up not leading anywhere particularly fruitful. So sometimes I tend to think that not knowing is the better solution. I'd look them up in case of medical problems. That's a good perspective, actually. I mean, I've always been... I touch anything that's made of wood. I guess maybe one of the reasons I'm so happy to stay in the... with the mindset I have is that I am, generally speaking, very healthy. I don't look after my body as well as I should, but generally speaking, I'm very healthy. I can't remember the last time I actually needed to go to the doctors, for example. Whilst being a touch, well, not injury prone, but stupid, I suppose, as a child. I had a fair few injuries as a child, but, you know, most of them were practically my own fault sort of thing. And I don't know, I kind of, if something medical's going to get me, it's going to get me. Like, it's not something that occupies, it doesn't live in my head rent-free. Some people spend an awful lot of their life worrying about getting ill or getting sick or something like that. And I do my best to just ignore all of that. Now, where's the fella gone? Rescue you.
What are you up to today? Let's meet up later, okay?
Now, where are you going? Over here somewhere? I broke this section last time. Don't I have to hand a quest in here now? Oh, so confused. I've only done this 7 times and I still can't figure out what the hell's going on. Okay. You fixed the FPS issue we're having? It doesn't seem to have been as problematic today. I don't seem to have any FPS issues today. I think the servers were just cooked yesterday, honestly. I think there's just so many people doing stuff in the zones, the servers were just fried.
I appreciate you doing this. Just be careful. The Reach holds many secrets, some more dangerous than others.
Hey, you're my dad, can I have a kidney, please? Maybe not the best greeting. Yeah.
If you're looking for adventure,
Yeah, that's probably not the best way to introduce yourself to a long-lost relative, is it? Hi, could I have one of your body parts, please? Hey, this guy's actually got some gear. 433, better than the last tune we were on. Let's get this dude out of the way. Make sure to answer those emails that come from Africa just in case. The Nigerian princes that are leaving me an inheritance, you mean? Opera book. Living book. Oh, no, not that one. No. Is that the opera book again? No. Never lucky. Stupid game. Damn you. Stupid, stupid game. Just double checking. No. Another one down. I hope I'm not doing something wrong here. I'm hoping this this little anomaly detection thing will spot it if it's up. Leave you there then. What character number is that then? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that was the 7th level 70 I've checked on. Oh, it's not going to be my day, is it? Well, we got the storm. We got the Thaldrassus storm at least. We got that one out of the way. I've successfully done absolutely nothing I planned to do today. I planned to do some mythic zeros on my main character. That didn't happen, did it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was the 7th character. I've got 2 more. I've got 2 more chances to find this stupid book. And then I'm going to give up and go and eat some food. When do we think we're going to get this alpha wave? The likelihood is that I think it usually something usually drops at about 5 p.m. So that's going to be about 7 p.m. for me, because 2 hours ahead of UK time. So 4 hours or so from now, we're likely to get another alpha wave of invites, and likely a blog post to go with it. That sounds probable. I was wondering if there's anything popping up early. Thinking about getting back into retail after a 12-month break. What's the fastest way to level? 1 to 60, 60 to 70. What sort of bracket are we talking about here? There's some very quick ways to get from 60 to 70. About 50 to 70. I wouldn't necessarily know the fastest way to get from 60 to 70, because it depends what you've already done. I mean, time walking dungeons is a very quick way of doing it that doesn't require much brain power. You could probably do time walking dungeons 50 to 60 relatively quickly. Then 60 to 70, you want to get into the Dragon Isles and hop on the back of any storm that's happening. You'll find, preferably, if a storm appears in Knockwood Hold, if there's a storm event here, join a group, and in about 2 hours you can go from 60 to 70. Just because all of the elites over there are going to give you huge amounts of XP. I did it the other day on stream. 60 to 70 in probably 2 hours maybe. It's real quick. That said, you could just do time walking dungeons all the way, and that would also mean by the time you ding level 70, you'll have reasonable gear to get going with as well. So that would be the approach I'd probably take.
Razaget's storm has abated. It is time to return to the Forbidden Reach and search for survivors, and seek answers about... I am ready to serve.
And once you ding level 70, you can probably get item level sort of 480 gear pretty quickly and easily as well, to get yourself sort of back in the swing of things. It's not a bad time actually to get back into retail now. Get a few characters leveled up, refresh your brain on how things works. Maybe take the opportunity to have a play with the new Mythic Dungeon setup. There's certainly plenty to do in Dragonflight still, if you've taken a break for a while. Got the mop thing. Yeah, Panda Remix kicks off on the 16th? So it's still a couple of weeks away. It's still 3 weeks away. 1027 launches in 2 weeks' time. A week after that, or 10 days after that, I should say, we get Panda Remix, where we're all going to go back to Mr. Pandaria, level characters through Pandaria, pick up a bunch of transmog and mounts and fun stuff. That looks quite fun. That'll keep a few people busy for a few weeks. I probably should. I mean, I've got 3 level 60 character boosts just lying about. I really should put those into use, because it's going to feel odd when we go to the next expansion having level 60 character boosts when 80 is the goal. It's going to be one of those weird ones where it's going to be like, oh, it's a character boost, but it's still flipping miles away kind of thing. I'm just wondering whether I do... I probably should make them into characters and do something with them before the mop remix thing. That would probably mean that my main account would go into the new expansion with like maybe 15 max level characters. Which obviously they won't be max level in the next expansion, but I won't have to worry about doing anything else other than the new expansion. If alt armies become a thing, it will at least give me some leg up. Not that I particularly feel excited about playing 15 characters in the new expansion in any way, shape or form. Because the chances are that even if alt armies do become powerful in the next expansion, they will probably only be powerful once they're level 80. I can't suspect there'll be much you'll be able to extract from level 70 characters, at least not early on. But who knows, you know, who knows, still early days. Lord, I hope I get an alpha invite today. I really hope I get an alpha invite today. A few times in the last week I've been near ready to throw my toys out the pram. Then I have to sit down, calm down, and tell myself it's just a game, it doesn't matter. I get too passionate about this stuff. Keep off Twitter. An army of skinners for the new Cobra skin. Well, there's usually something you can do with a bunch of characters, even if the focus on things like professions isn't going to. Let's say, for example, this new concentration feature for professions does end up being account-wide. Let's say professions do get integrated heavily into the warband features. If that is the case, and alts will still have some strong value somewhere else. There's never something you can't put them to work with.
Hey, where have you been? Don't forget to look behind the waterfall.
Even if it's just like camping them at an old rare somewhere for a mount drop, there's always something you can be doing with lots of high level characters, so it's not a problem either way. My suspicion is in the mop remix, I can't imagine I will level more than 2 characters in mop remix, mostly because I'm going to be more incentivized to do everything I can on a character, to hunt down as many achievements, get as much bronze as I can. I'm going to be less incentivized to abuse it for the purpose of leveling alts. So, a couple of extra level 70s from the Panda Remix event, probably. Let's also not forget that the whatever the pre-patch event ends up being, pre-patch nearly always comes with a super speedy 60 to 70 leveling process in some way, shape or form. Even if it's just like, you know, like the Storms now, for example, just leeching elite kills off high level characters. It's usually something you can do. My army of hunters must grow. Yeah, Northrend Cup will be fun for a day or two, actually. Right, goodies. Where you at? There it is! There it is! Right, now that means we need a bunch of keys. One. The other 2 books should be in here as well. There's the aspects one. There's the... Okay, right. This is the dude then. I need 30 keys. Okay, probably not 30 keys, but I need enough keys to get all of the shit, right? Right, head outside. Let me send some keys over to this character. 50 resources each, so cheap. I probably don't even have the resources on this character. Not enough to probably get them all. I've got keys for days on my alts, it's fine. I'll send some over. Right, you chill in there. Beef and milk, my man. Beef and milk. Do all the vault achieves need to be on the same alt? Well, I need to collect all of the books on one character to get the achievement, but I can get the achievement on any character. Send beef and milk. Have some keys. Where have they gone? There you go. Right, well, it only took me 8 characters to find this stupid book. I'm glad I didn't try and just wait for the book on my main. I'm glad I realised that I can actually just harvest this book on alts. In a way, this is the... Like, even though this has taken me an hour to find a character that's even can get the book, this is the quick way of doing it. What is all this stuff? Why have I got a whole bunch of crap on this character? Who knows? That could be a problem. Do I have to fight anything in there? I've got another level 70 character with even worse gear. This dude is a fresh ding, still wearing heirlooms. 154 ring on him. Oh, it'll be fine. It's a hunter. Hunters don't die. Mail yourself some Dreambound gear. Yeah, it's all too much like hard work. It'll be fine. We'll be good. It'll be fine. Librarian of the Reach. Track. Right. So, we need to get the 3 books from in here. We shouldn't have to kill too much stuff. I'm wondering if it's feasible to semi-beeline to where the books are, or whether I should just attempt to do a full clear, because I might need to open a lot of shit to get places. I can't really remember how this vault works. Let's just go through and open stuff, shall we? I ain't gonna loot stuff because I really don't need anything. Got 6 minutes till I can pop this again and find stuff. Let's hope there's nothing in there. Hello, there's one that... This is the rare one. This is the stupid book that I've been trying to find for ages. Let's have a read of that one. Play the VOD back in slow mode if you want to read that. Right, I need the other 2 books from in here now. None of them were on this level. I need the item that pew-pews me up. Or, no, I need the item that sends me to a random level. Not any of this business. What's in this? I like these mini-games. You there. Oh, maybe I don't like these mini-games. Oh, that was easy. Finally caught your stream during a weekday. Welcome in, Mr. Norton. Welcome, welcome. Hang on, is that the one? That will do it though, won't it? Forbidden Reach. Yeah, we're hunting down books. We're still working on the meta achievement because we need the good boy. Still hunting down some of the random ass achievements. And this is one that was just kind of, I just needed to spend some time doing it and just hadn't yet. So, I mean, free gold, I suppose. Yoink. Goblin doesn't walk past a pile of gold, do they? That said, I'm going to leave the rest of those things. What's that thing? I don't know what that is. Celestial Translocator allows the user to see objects and creatures of interest that may be obscured by normal vision. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. I never knew that was a thing. That's cool. Yo. That's really cool. That's like serious cheat mode. Love that. What are all these books about? None of these are the right ones. Oh no, seared book, that might be one. What's the item that pew-pews you to a random place called? Because I've clearly missed it. Or is it one of these ones down here maybe? What's behind these doors? Is it that thing? No, reagent pot. No. Ha, I've lost it. Oh, shit. Oops. To awakened air, yoink. Been there. How do I get up higher than I already am? Huh. Take the pet. Yoink. I was going to open shit now. Pearlescent bubble key. Isn't that the one? Activates the ancient bubble lift thing. Maybe. Where's? Oh, maybe I'll just use this. Experimental Dragon Pack. Can I use that to blast me up a level? Oh. Maybe not. Alright, let's just press the buttons. We'll figure this out. Yeah, because there's the bubble lift. There's also an item you can loot that takes you to a random location. I think it's called the teleport or something, isn't it? This is the Dragon Pack thing, which is less useful. What did that do? I do kind of like this zone though, even though it was a bit weird and a bit of a one-hit wonder sort of area. I did like this zone. It was an interesting addition at least. Hang on, is this it? No. Titan pedestal? I don't know what you are. Why can't I do anything with you? Repair you. What do you do? Are you off to do something? Yoink. There's the tip about time walking. Got half a level from one dungeon at 60. Oh, there we go then. That shouldn't take too long. Aha, beautiful. Beautiful. In we hop. In we hop. Right, so where was these other books? Let's go to floor 2. Right. Not you, not you. Is that a book? Energized circlet, no. None of those. Maybe it's not even this level. What's that? That's a ring. That's all potion-y shit. Maybe up a level? We go up again. We go up again. Hup. Oh, this thing's off cooldown. Boom, press the button. There it is. Look, there's one. There it is. Oh, no, hang on. That's not one, is it? There's one. There's one. Right, you. And the other one's a few doors over that way. Nice! Nice! Right, so that should now mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just haul ass around the zone now. And we should be able to get all of these. Wonderful. That is exactly what we wanted. Now to remember where they all are. Psych. We use Wowhead and we cheat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop. Do I have paste switched on? Right. Time to fly. 6 words of the Worm Slayer on top of the tower. There's one. Oh, no, hang on, that's not it, is it? Oh, it is that. That is it. There's another one. Soldier's Journal, presumably down here somewhere. Oh, wait, hang on, that doesn't make sense. Oh, shit, where's that one? Soldier's Journal in the cave. Is there a cave down here? Oh no, I real done goofed this one, haven't I? That looks like a cave to me. Back of here somewhere? Cheeky frog. Was it in here? This doesn't look to be the right cave. No, that's not going to be the right cave, is it? Some cool loot in here, though. Tell you what, could make use of this zone for a screenshot or two. Thumbnails. What other cave could that be? I don't know. Maybe we'll come back to that one then. Oh, is it going to be down here? This isn't a cave. I've just realised I am not fit for being down here. I am not fit for being down here. Here's to hope people are killing things. Is there a book down here somewhere? It looks like there should be. No book. Hang on. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not doing a good job of this, am I? Killed by lure errors every time. Oh, I don't even have handy notes on this character switched on either. I swear there's one around here somewhere. That looks like a book to me, look. Confiscated journal. Yoink. There it is. There it is. Right, retreat. Retreat. Back it up. Run away. Run away. This isn't going to end well, is it? Right, we might actually need to kill these dudes. Oh, pet do pet things! Fucking hell. Oh, Cockosaurus. 6 seconds! Survive! Survive! Oh no, pet's dead. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong. It's all gone horribly wrong. Nobody saw that, it's fine. Nobody saw that. Let's try that again. We are not prepared for this zone. You ding level 70 in like 330 gear. How I've managed to end up with this low item level, I don't know. Right, let's get rid of these guys. Okay, that missed everybody. Camouflage still a thing? Yeah, you got a spec into it. I probably haven't. I'm amazed I've even got talent points. No, I haven't got all my talent points even. It's all going horribly wrong. Right, once we're out of here, we're out of it though, it's fine. No, don't respawn on me! Flipping hell. Wow, I disengaged like an inch. Run away. Run away. We'll press F in a minute. Ugh. No, stupid spider, go away. That's not what you were meant to do. Endless entertainment. Showcase of complete stupidity from every front. But we have fun. We might not do things efficiently. We might not do things in a smart way. But we get shit done. Right, down you go. GG. Right, we move. We move. Who next? Where next? Who next? Where next? 1, 2, 3, 4 books to go. We go. Oh, wait, hang on. We got to go down all the way down here into the war crash. Maybe we pick up the other ones first. Oops. We'll pick up the other ones first. 3 lost expedition notes this way. We do it in style on our fantastic mount that we definitely didn't choose to get. That looks like a box. Is that a box? No, that's not what we're after. Around here somewhere though. Around here somewhere. Hello? Book? It's got to be in here somewhere, hasn't it? Aha, there she be. Cheeky cheeky. There's another one. Oh, shit. Where do we go? Hello? Fell through the floor.
Our crest is the strongest.
Puts the minimum in min-max. Oh, I do. That's my expertise. Pet dead. Professional hunter. Didn't even turtle to revive pet. Genius. The more damage you take, the more you panic, the more DPS you do. It's a fact. Speccing into camo might not be a bad idea. Where is it? Camo. Oh, I've broken everything. What, we got 3 books. One in the war crash, one here, and I've lost the oh no, there's one all the way up there. Is this in the cave? It's got to be in the cave, right? Clearly going to be in the cave. It's there. If I'd have spent literally 2 minutes going and getting some gear before I did this, I'd have made the whole process much easier. Oh no, that's not even it, is it? Or is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. 2 books to go. 2 books on this stupid achievement that's been frustrating me for days. I appreciate you all suffering through this with me, by the way. There's nothing more frustrating than doing this sort of shit solo and getting frustrated by yourself, so... I apologise this isn't our usual content, but... sometimes you've got to get stuff done, you know? It's been a journey. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey to get there. Right, do you reckon I can camo my ass all the way through here? What's the chances? How long does camo last? Oh, it's flipping UI. Camo lasts a minute, right? I think it lasts a minute. Can I do speed thing? Can I move fast with camo? I don't think I can. Spec into not Pathfinder. Trailblazer. Trailblazer camo. GG. We got it. Trailblazer. 2 points. -1. -1. 1, 1. Go. Alright. And we run. See you later, losers. Ha ha! Never see me coming. Now, what's the odds if I use Aspect of the Cheetah now, it pulls me out of camo? It probably does, right? I'm going to assume it does. I should know this. It's not like I play Hunter as a main character or anything, but... the book, if I... Oh, now I've got to remember where the flipping book is. It's all the way at the arse end of nowhere, isn't it? It's like way, way, way back at the... deep in the depths, one of these rooms or something. I vaguely remember. 20 seconds until we pop out. Right, let's lurk here for a minute. Oh, I could have done with you not spawning. Which book is this one I'm meant to be going for? The Burden of Lapagos or something. In the cave all the way down here. Inside a spell-worn missive. 4873. Did somebody pull it? Oh shit, he's coming. Shit, he's coming. Camo! Oh my god. I'm not made for this. Oh, no! Move! I'm not made for this. I believe it's right at the end, but I actually can't remember. So, we're just going to do some searchy search. Can I pop this? Spellworn reserves. What's going on in there? Is that the book? Yoink, coming through. Excuse me. Oh, okay, that wasn't the one. Oh god, I don't have camo. Run away. Right, we'll take a breather here for a minute. Ah! Right, we're semi-safe temporarily. Although, somehow the path seems clear, which is almost as worrying. Right, it's in one of these rooms, I think. Right, where's this book? This is the portal back to the beginning, so don't accidentally press that like a moron. Negative on the book in that room. That's not even an open door, and that's where we came from. Oh no, it's not. Hang on, a little bit of a lurker bat. Bit of a lurker bat. Can't see a book in here. Oh no, have I missed it? What have I done here? Oh no, I've scuffed it. I definitely didn't check all of these rooms, did I? Okay, where's this damn book? Your tactics are inspiring for how not to do things. You are welcome. Where's this flipping book? Oh no, maybe it is right near the beginning. Oh, I'm in the arse. No. I've gone past it. Maybe it's in the first room. Oh dear. Is it definitely not in this little library? Camo 20 seconds. Feign death is up. Do we just do a run? Yeah, let's run. For the lols. See you later, losers. Right. I sense we're close. Is it down here? It must be down here, look. Oh, it's on the table. There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Ninja skills. Get the book. Click the book. Click the book. No, I died. Oh, stupid game. Okay, we go again. I have an unnecessary amount of fun doing stupid things like this, by the way. This is why being the champion and being OP all the time is just boring. You never experience the pain of trying to run through a dungeon when everything's trying to kill you. Right, chill here. Camo. If I click this book, are these lot going to wake up? They are, aren't they? Haha! Losers. Right, coming through. Let me through. One book to go. I think. Ignore me. Hey! Shut up! No chance I aggroed you. Lies. Go away. I've somehow managed to maintain camo whilst also aggroed. I don't think that's meant to be a thing. It's just a train wreck in slow motion. It's a good descriptor. It honestly is. Run, little hunter, run. Oh, I can use disengage without it dropping camo. Ah, genius me. Right. Easy mode. No problems. Right, all the way over here for one last book. And then we are good. I do still, admittedly, need to fly around and pick up like 50 or so treasures or something, which is going to be the most frustrating, but I'm glad I've got this stupid book out of the way. It's been haunting me for weeks, and I'm glad I've got it done at least. It's one more thing to tick off the list, which is nice. Oh my god, I've been live over 5 hours already. No wonder I'm hungry. Is it on the ship? Or is it on this little island? It's got to be on the ship, right? Please don't be mobs. Oh, there's mobs everywhere. Hey, Scope Killer with a raid. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Scared the living shit out of me, that did. I will say my welcomes in 1 minute. I'm trying to hunt down a book. I'm hunting down the last book for an achievement. I've also realised I've mounted up and I don't even have my pet. Ah! Oh no. Alright, we just dive bomb him in and hope for the best. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, book. Excuse me, coming through. Feign death. Oh, librarian done. Librarian done. Welcome in, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. You have literally caught me at the very last minute of mine. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to get to do many hellos. I've already been streaming way too long, and I need to go get me some food. But we've been working on the meta achievement, because we all need that good boy. And I finally got one of the annoying ones done in the Forbidden Reach, which was the main focus for me today. What's the actual meta even called? I can't remember its flipping name. What's it even called nowadays? I can remember all of the small ones. I can't remember what the actual main thing's called. It's around here somewhere. A world awoken or something? World awoken. Yeah, so I now have one flipping Earth event to do and a shitload of treasures, and the Forbidden Reach is done. Which is it's going to be nice, this one. Ignore the fact that it says only 3. My main character's got a lot more progress than this. But I do just need to fly my ass around and pick up stuff for a few hours. It's going to be a frustration. But, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for keeping me entertained while I suffered through this. We finally got it done. We can port this dude back to Valdrakken, and he can probably never come to the Reach ever again. There is some final last thoughts for today's stream. There is a strong chance that there's going to be an alpha wave later today. So keep an eye on your launcher. Don't wait for emails. Waiting for emails doesn't matter. Your launcher will update automatically. Keep your eyes on this. If you get Alpha Classic, congratulations. Mr. GM's doing some delve stuff, is he? Alright, well, we'll throw you all over there. There'll probably be a blog post of some sort, a developer update of some sort as well, so pay attention to that. If not, we'll go through it all tomorrow. Either way, that's my plan for tomorrow. Whether we get into the alpha or whether we don't, we will cover whatever the new stuff ends up being in some fashion. We'll figure it out. We'll do what needs to be done. Let's get a raid on Mr. GM on the go. So he's probably live by now, doing some good stuff. I imagine half of you would filter over there anyway. But let's send you all over to Dan. Oh, he's doing some delve testing. Okay, that's cool. All right, let's send you all over there. Thank you all once again, boys and girls. Come say hi over in the Discord. With Season 4 launching, with the War Within Alpha beginning, there's conversations mostly focused towards goal making over there, because that's our major thing. But it's, yeah, come say hi. Enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. I'll catch you next time. Peace.
PvP is your thing, then maybe not. Solo rate, yeah. They're doing the